Hey, it's EnigmaHood.
And we're live.
Alright, let's, hold on, let me just get this thing centered. Alright, so, I'll be right back. Just give me a second to share the stream. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Ian. Ex-infected. Hey. How's it going? Enigma, I saw the stream replay on parts I missed, and there was an idiot who went full retard about Iraq and ISIS. Yeah. That guy was a moron. You know, I don't mind talking about those kinds of things, but when someone is just so unreasonable and pig-headed and obstinate, I can't have a discussion with someone like them. The guy was pushing an agenda. You know, he was too brainwashed. He reminds me of creationists who are pushing agenda. They are fully invested in a position and are completely unwilling to change their position. And I don't have any interest in talking to a person like that. And I wasn't even in the mood for it. I was just in no mood for that kind of shit. So, I had no problem blocking him. People like that are scum. Alright. With that unpleasantness out of the way. Yeah, he kept on deviating from what we were actually talking about. He kept jumping from topic to topic to avoid the point at hand. And when someone's so deceitful like that, I have no interest in talking to them. Alright, so we have to head towards... The next place we need to head towards is this is called the Zainab tribe. And it is... looks like it is southwest of Voss. So I have a little walkthrough here on my tablet. Hey, Nilavani. Southwest. So we gotta head kind of over here. How are you doing, Nilavani? Are you feeling better? Has your cold improved, or did it get worse? Yeah, he was a real dumbass. Like, he managed to piss me off. I try to keep my cool whenever possible. You know, like, it's not the first time, like, a Trump supporter type of person showed up. Remember there was that guy, what was his name? I forgot his name, but there was a guy who showed up who was a Trump supporter. And X-Infected blocked him immediately. I actually requested that he be unblocked so I can talk to the guy. At least that guy was being reasonable. You know, he wasn't an obstinate fool. But the guy last night, holy shit. I have no intention of talking to someone as thick-headed as he is. I'm feeling better. I didn't work today, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, you shouldn't work. You shouldn't work. You should concentrate on, you know, just getting better. Exactly, yeah. You also don't want to spread disease, you know. All it would do, whoever gave you that cold was being really inconsiderate. You know, I don't like inconsiderate people who go around other people and spread germs. That's how people catch the flu and the cold. They don't stay at home when they're supposed to. But the most important thing, of course, is that you take time and rest. You take the time that you need in order to get better. So we're looking for the Zainab tribe. It's around here somewhere. It's to the southwest of Voss. What's that glowy thing? Oh, that's a fire. Fire's a glowy thing. Are they gonna kill me or what?
Surrender your life to me.
Oh, wow. That was weird. It's like they decided to attack me right when I can't come to point blank. What do they have? Nothing. I never get sick. Never say never. You're still human like the rest of us, unless you're an android. If you're an android, then I would believe that you never get sick. Androids, well, they can get a computer virus. That might be possible. Is this it? No, this can't be it. What is this? No, this is something else. Whoa. Never seen this motherfucker before. His nipple is pierced. Look at that. His fucking nipple is pierced. Rarely, I see. Pierced nipple, motherfucker. Justin Timberlake looks like an android. I hate that motherfucker. He's trying to be an actor. How dare he? I saw him in that stupid movie, The Social Network. He kind of ruined it for me. But he does a good job of playing a pussy bitch. And he was a pussy bitch in that movie. It should be around here somewhere. There should be just some kind of tribe. Let me kill this thing. Southwest is what my guide is saying. hold on, let me double check it. Talk to Nabani of the Urshulaku tribe to find the location of the Zainab camp. It's actually giving me coordinates, but I don't know how that would help me. Oh wait, I see it. They have a little map here. Okay. Okay, I see it now. I actually have to go pretty, I guess, further to the west. I'm too close. Yeah, I'm too close. He's always invited to those White House dinners and concerts to sing. I didn't know about that. He's invited to the White House? I didn't know that. He's having dinner with Barack Obama? Why the fuck would Obama... Oh, good. Why the fuck would Obama want to have dinner with that idiot? Okay. Agility, that, and that. Okay. That's good. Southwest, yeah. Just gotta keep going this direction. A lot of fog. I don't know why. A lot of these celebrities go to that White House Correspondents' Dinner. Celebrity privilege. Elitists and rich people, yeah. Fucking privileged motherfuckers. Can't stand them. What's that guy, Scalia? He was part of like a fucking secret society of hunters. Zax hates that guy for that. I mean, he already didn't like him, but he hates him even more because of that. Yeah, I saw the tweet. I added you on Twitter. Yeah, because I couldn't find you. What the fuck is up with that pierced nipple? That thing... What is he, like a fucking porn star? Why is his nipple... Who performed that piercing? Did he go to the mall and get that pierced? Let me heal. Right here. So I was checking out some Daggerfall videos. It turns out that there are some mods for that really, really improve the graphics. Like, I was amazed by how good that game looks now. It actually has rolling hills. Scalia, yeah. The Supreme Court Justice. Antonin Scalia, that motherfucker. Where could it be? Doesn't really make sense. Check over here. Yeah, so yeah, that guy's a piece of shit. He was part of the secret society of hunters. You ever see that movie Eyes Wide Shut? With Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman? You know that secret society that you saw in that movie? That movie's actually based on a novel called Dream Story. The original novel takes place somewhere in Europe. So... But still... Those secret societies are real. You know, they have fucking secret societies for rich people, rich fucks. And they do all kinds of fucked up shit there. Who knows what kind of shit they do. I like that movie. I really like that movie. John Kerry and Bush were in a secret society too? Isn't that like the Skull and Bones thing? I can't remember too much about it. I don't remember. I remember something about Skull and Bones. I might be wrong though, I don't know. Skull and Bones, yeah. It's fucking Yale. Secret society. Like, what the fuck? Secret society fucks? With their fucking secret handshakes and shit? Or do they have a secret handshake too? Secret tattoos? Tattooed on their butt? Where's this village? This is like a secret village. The Illuminati? I don't believe in an Illuminati. What about you, Nilavana? You believe in the Illuminati? Deus Ex delves into that stuff. The Illuminati exists in that. Yeah, we're going too far. But what is this place? Yeah, neither do I. Only crackpots believe in that stuff. Your friend believes in it? Okay, no problem, no, we're on. Yeah, I don't believe in conspiracies unless, you know, there has to be evidence. You gotta have evidence. You know, I'm a skeptic. I'm skeptical of all claims, religious claims, stuff like that. Are you an atheist, X-Infected? I can't remember if you said you were or not. It's gotta be around here somewhere. I don't know why it keeps on leveling up my heavy armor skill. Because I'm only using heavy armor gauntlets. You are, good. That's what I'd like to see. I mean, I'm totally accepting of other people's opinions and religions, you know, even though if we disagree. Like, I have friends that believe in God. Miss Blitz believes in God. That's fine. I have other friends that believe in God, too. You know, Nilavani is a pantheist, technically. She doesn't believe in like a Christian God or anything like that, but she believes all of nature is God, I guess. Alright, welcome back, Nilavani. Where is this place? Somebody came to your door reminding you to register to vote. Yeah, I'm registered. I'll probably vote as long as I'm not busy doing something else. I might be busy. But maybe I'm not. It's mostly just so I can not... I will vote for Hillary, even though I don't really want to, but, like, I just don't want Trump to win. So I have to do my part. But it's mostly just to vote for other things, you know, other local shit that's going on. Alright, where the hell is this thing? Hold on, I need to check my tablet again. I don't get it. This is Tel Mora. Zainab Camp should be somewhere around here, so I went too far. Yeah, it's the right thing to do. It should be right here. It's the right thing to do. You know, don't vote for a third party. I actually... my ex-girlfriend, like one of my ex-girlfriends, one day I was bored and I just checked her Facebook. And she has like a photo. Who's the person running for the Green Party? There's someone running. I forgot the name of the person. I think it's Jill, right? Jill something. I checked my ex-girlfriend's Facebook. She was posing in front of like a Jill 2016 poster. So I guess she's gonna be supporting the Green Party candidate, which is fine. But I just consider that to be throwing away your vote. You know, third parties, they're not gonna win. All it does is act as a spoiler. It's just not worth it. Jill Stein, right. Don't vote for a third party. There's just no point. There's just no point. You know, Ralph Nader, who ran for the Green Party in 2000, he's the reason Al Gore lost. That's who I want to be president, you know? Al Gore. I think he would be a great president. He should have won in 2000. He should have. Fucking Ralph Nader ruined it for him. He would have won if it weren't for that piece of shit. Fuck Ralph Nader. That douche. Oh, they're in support of legalizing weed? Well, at least they have one good position. But they're crackpots when it comes to anything else. And Ron Paul is a fucking psycho. He's so impractical and out of touch with reality. North a bit. I bought some Mountain Dew because I need the extra caffeine. Because I'm getting so sleepy whenever it comes time for streaming. When it's streaming time, I'm all sleepy. Because I'm totally enervated by, you know, flying a helicopter and doing everything else I'm doing. Just don't have the energy sometimes, so I need a little boost. And I don't want to make a coffee every time. Gary Johnson and Ron Paul are both crazy. I don't even know who Gary Johnson is. Who's that guy? Crazy guy? Jill Stein is okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about Jill Stein. Just know that she's the Green Party person. Is this... No, this can't be it. It's just one tent. Person hostile. She thinks Wi-Fi causes cancer and uses anti-vaccine rhetoric. Oh, okay, I hate her already. Jeez, my ex-girlfriend is supporting this moron? How can she? I taught her better than that. I can't remember if we ever talked about anti-vaxxers. I don't think that was really a big thing back then. Yeah, maybe we never talked about it. I taught her lots of things. I can't believe she would support someone that's in favor for anti-vaccination. She sounds like a conspiracy theorist. What a wacko. It's the reptilian Joe Siegler. Hey, Zaxy boy. Sexy boy. How you doing, sexy boy? Conspiracy theories are common among GOP. Actually, in this case, we're talking about Jill Stein, the Green Party person. I don't get it. It should be here. This is Voss. No. Wi-Fi does not cause cancer. If it did, we would know about it by now. How silly. All Wi-Fi is just radio waves. We've been using radio waves for decades. Jill Stein seems okay, but apparently, according to Nilavani, she thinks that she's an anti-vaxxer, and she thinks Wi-Fi causes cancer. No matter what, I cannot support anyone who thinks such nonsense. Being an anti-vaxxer leads to outbreaks, and it leads to parents refusing to vaccinate their children. That's child abuse as far as I'm concerned. She also met Putin in person before celebrating the anniversary of Russia today. Oh, really? Well, I'm willing to give her a pass on that, I guess. I mean, like, if I had the opportunity to meet Putin, I probably would meet him too. Maybe we could chill with a couple of beers or something. Get drunk. Maybe some vodka. She will criticize U.S. foreign policy, but never the policies of Russia. Sounds like she's a Russian kind of gal. Hell yeah, it does, yeah. That's the big thing. Vaccination must be mandated. You know, I think that parents who refuse to vaccinate their children should be charged for child abuse. That's child abuse. Because a child doesn't know to get a vaccination. That's the parent's responsibility. But if the parent is a deluded nutcase that is withholding medical care because of their voodoo science, then they need to be punished. Alright, where the fuck is... Oh, here it is. Man! Took way too long to find this stupid place. Save here. Okay. Well, the Green Party ideology, sure, but Jill Stein, according to Nilavani, not only is she an anti-vaxxer, but she also thinks Wi-Fi causes cancer? Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Let's talk, dude. Oh, look, an Outlander. Are you lost, poor thing? Did the big bad beast bite you so you need a healer? Or do you need a traitor? Guy being a dick. When I try to win local elections in the States, I thought they did try to do that. They don't try to do that? So that's the wise woman. Looks like every single tribe has a wise woman. Well, see, the problem with that, Nilavani, is the winner-take-all system in America. Even if they try to win locally, they end up losing because of the winner-take-all thing, so they get no representation in Congress or even at the local level. Nilavani, do you happen to have a source for Zaxy Boy? Actually, that would be a good idea. There's no one else around, so I guess I have to go inside one of these things. Let's see here. Talk to this guy.
Is there something I can do for you?
Wait a minute, maybe I need to talk about becoming the Neverine. There you go. Science alert. Reincarnation. What about the prophecies? Okay. Ashkan Kashad. Clean and courteous. I'm very clean and courteous. Ashcan. Enigma, you think some scientists are idiots? Well, here's the thing. Scientists are human beings. So scientists can be wrong. There's nothing stopping a scientist from being wrong, and sometimes they can be wrong. I mean, even Einstein himself was wrong. So they can be stupid when it pertains to certain subjects, sure. But when it comes to their field of expertise, assuming they're published and their work has been peer-reviewed, then they presumably do know what they're talking about in their field of expertise. But outside of their field, they can certainly be wrong. And they can even be wrong in their own field. They're humans. But the thing we need to keep in mind is that there's a difference between scientists and science. And while we can be wary of certain scientists or whatever, we always have to trust the scientific method because it is the most reliable and tested. It's been tested throughout history, and we know that it works, and it's brought us everything that we have today. So, I wholly trust the scientific method. All right, let's talk to this guy. So you are Enigma. Outlander claims to fulfill the Neverine prophecies. You are welcome to our hospitality. How can an Outlander be the Neverine? Let's see. We have heard the rumors. We know you to be the Outlander who claims to fulfill the Neverine prophecies. But teach us, Enigma, how can an Outlander be the Neverine? I believe in the scientific method, but we need to be careful of what ideologies it's being used with. Well, that's the thing about science. Science is... I shouldn't say it shouldn't be mixed in with ideology or certain types of political views, or because it should. Certain kinds of science do need to influence our behavior. Like, for example, global warming. We know this to be true because of science, and therefore, because of that, we need to hold it to be true and work to mitigate global warming, as opposed to the Republicans who deny global warming's existence and actively work against it. So that is an ideology that I believe is a very strong ideology that's supported by scientific evidence. So it's more like we should use science to fuel good ideologies that can help mankind, like global warming. We know global warming is true, so therefore it should influence what we're spending money on and what we are investing what technologies we're investing in. We need to invest in greener technologies to mitigate global warming, which again is fueled by science. The ideologies using science right now gave us the nuclear bomb. Well, I mean, you can use science to fuel war, Sure, of course. We have to temper our knowledge with rationality and also morality. You know, we could perform all kinds of sick experiments on human beings. You know, and there are certain human beings, like we could perform, we could do drug and chemical testing on human beings, and actually for the worst human beings on the planet, like rapists and people who torture people, I wouldn't have a problem with testing drugs and chemicals on them because they're scum anyway. Of course, America has this no cruel and unusual punishments thing, so we don't do that. But, setting that aside, yeah, you could do cruel and unusual experiments, you know, like the Nazis did on Jews. And that would be a very sick and cruel application of science. That can happen, sure. Also, the Japanese did it as well. Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. Remember, it's called experimentations. Whenever you do something bad, it's no longer experiments, it's called experimentations. Yeah, I know Zax is, he's all in favor for that. Oh yeah, ho ho, excuse me, do not think me rude, but seriously, do you believe this story yourself? I mean, no offense, but you must admit you're an outlander and completely ignorant of our ways. How could you be our war leader? What sensible Ashcan would ever choose you to lead the tribes? Ho ho. I'm the one. That didn't work. Alright, put me to the task then. A vampire named Calvario is taking refuge in a nearby Nerano ancestral tomb. If you are as worthy as you say you are, it should be a small matter for you to dispose of this vampire. There, you have your task. Now perhaps you would leave me in peace for a bit. Where is this? It's to the north, but you're a stranger and may get lost. Go west. Anybody else think Elon Musk is a douchebag? How is he a douchebag? He's the guy that's trying to make Hyperloop a reality. Elon Musk is the Hyperloop guy. Hyperloop. I also think he's involved in SpaceX, but I'm not sure. Hyperloop could be a great thing. I know that idiot Thunderfoot criticized some of the shit that he's been doing, but that motherfucker is becoming such a cynic now. You know, at a certain point, there's a difference between debunking, you know, painfully obvious pseudoscience and being a cynic that's just, you know, contradicting every new idea that's ever put forth. You know, the motherfucker he's just trying to pander to his audience now. He's a total douchebag? How? How is he a douchebag? Well, okay, let's put aside Thunderfoot. What's wrong with Elon Musk? He's South African, I think, right? Yeah, I believe he's South African. Blood-sucking debt mongerer? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Alright, here we go. To the north, go west from our camp until you reach the mountains, then turn north, follow the mountains, keep it then on your left. When you pass the ruins of Nush left, keep your eyes to the east, looking for an entrance flanked by 2 trees on the western slope of a hill in the center of Grazelands. That would be the Nerano ancestral tomb. Idea of putting humans on Mars is a total waste of resources. I only heard about his idea. Look, eventually we do need to colonize the solar system. It's just not something that's going to happen anytime soon. And the reason why is because if there's a nuclear war on Earth, our species stands a better chance of surviving if all of our eggs are not in one basket, so to speak. If we have colonized other planets in outer space, then we stand a better chance of surviving a nuclear holocaust. But like I said, it's not something that should happen within our lifetime. Probably not. I mean, we haven't even gone to Mars yet. Not a single human being has set foot on Mars yet. He's a vampire, a young one, but quite dangerous, of course, as I'm sure in Ventura your wide experience would know. Probably driven out of his lair by older, more powerful vampires. Never offer advice to someone, but perhaps a visit to social media channel to the Rose. But they certainly is quite handy. Vampires are monsters that feed on humanoid blood. Once they were human like you and me, but they get the blood disease from another vampire. They become vampires themselves. That's why they still exist. Everyone hates them, yet no one wants to come near one. But doesn't the prophecy say that the Neverine has nothing to fear from the disease, so you have nothing to worry about, I'm sure. These private rich douchebags are going to fail doing it. Well, let me put it this way. I'd rather these rich douchebags spend their money on science and space exploration than on secret societies. Let's put it that way. I think that's a much better idea. Zaxi boy, you're in favor for space exploration, aren't you? I am all in favor for space exploration. Wait, where the hell did he say to go? Go west until you reach the mountains, then turn north. You follow the mountains, keeping them on your left. And here are the mountains. Well, I mean, they're paying people to do it. Paying them, as long as they're paying them, it's fine. Mods? You wanna know who the mods are? I can tell you who the mods are. What is this thing? This is a ballista. Looks like a mech. Can I jump in? Oh. That's a ballista. Is this it? I don't think this is it. No. Narano Ancestral Tomb. Keep your eyes to the east, looking for an entrance flanked by 2 trees on the western slope of a hill in the center of the grazelands. What else is new? Everyone's being underpaid. They're exploiting you. They're exploiting me. They're exploiting X-Infected. They're exploiting Zaxxy Boy. Everyone's being exploited. So I don't see anything different about what they're doing. I don't think they're using workers and children in a third world country, though. They're paying smart motherfuckers. Like, if we're talking about SpaceX, quite literally, they're hiring rocket scientists. So they have to be pretty smart. And they have to pay them well. You know, when you're a skilled laborer, you can afford to charge more. It's really the unskilled laborers who get fucked, because anyone can do that job. So there's no shortage of people who can do it. The materials? Sure, but I mean, like, those materials... I mean, it's being used for multiple things, not just rockets. So I don't think it's right to just criticize Elon Musk. He's not the only... Okay, that must be it. He's not the only one who's using those things. Like, I don't think it's fair to bash on Elon Musk. You would have to bash on every single person on the planet, really. I mean... Okay, this is it. Because, I mean, we all use the products of labor. I mean, you used products of labor. I mean, you have Apple products, you know, Lonnie. Where do you think the materials for your computer come from? I mean, inevitably, you know, we supply the demand, and they supply the supply. It's a douchebag among many. All right. I don't see any reason to hate on Elon Musk. Elon Musk. Oh no, not this motherfucker. Okay, good. We're okay. Yeah, I mean, inevitably, we're all exploiting someone else. I mean, it's just the system that we're in right now. And I hope the Hyperloop does work out. Can you imagine traveling great distances quickly and affordably? No, of course you're not getting rich, but I mean you're still using the products though. And so am I. I'm no different. You know, I mean, but inevitably we have to use these products. I have to use a computer. I have to use a smartphone. That's the kind of world that we live in. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Why am I still being fucked by this thing? But, you know, I just don't think it's fair to criticize Elon Musk without also criticizing the people who utilize the products that all these business guys make, you know? Oh yeah, sure, they probably could be made by a better system. Possibly. Possibly. I think that was him. That was him. Yeah, that was Calvario. I have this like perpetual green gas going all over the place. I don't get it. Now I can't move, I'm paralyzed. Okay, there we go. This is fucking useless. Where's the proof? I probably have to bring back some kind of proof, don't I? Yeah, I saved. Here, I'll just take this vampire dust. It's worth 500 anyway, so. Whoops. Common, yeah. I don't think I need anything else. Guess that's it. Okay, gotta head east and then south. What is this? The only time you are ever exposed to the extreme suffering that capitalists create is when they donate to charity. It's the only time you were told about it. What do you mean? I mean, the worst is when, just because they use charities to get tax deductions. Yet that is true. I mean, like, look, there are people who are worth criticizing. Like Donald Trump. If we want to criticize anyone, any business motherfuckers, let's criticize Donald Trump. That motherfucker didn't pay a cent in taxes. Or at least federal taxes. Maybe he didn't pay taxes at all. You know, Elon Musk, that guy's a good man. I'll defend him. But I think we can both agree that Donald Trump is a piece of shit for getting away with not paying taxes for how long has it been? Like decades now? A piece of shit? Even if we put aside everything else. Let's put aside everything else about that asshole. He's a piece of shit for not paying taxes. And he's supposedly rich. The rest of us, we pay tax whether we like it or not. So fuck that guy. Don't like Trump or Elon Musk. Well, then, if you don't like Elon Musk, then you shouldn't like Bjork or Tori Amos either, because they're businesswomen too. Let's be honest here. They're no different. How do you think all those CDs they make get made? The materials for that. You know, I mean, you could apply that logic to anything, you know? Who made that, what about the seamstresses who made that goose dress? How many children in the third world had to pluck those goose feathers for her? Was it even it might have been a real goose. I think it was a real
What do you
goose.
want, Alexander?
Alright, I'm done. Well, neither does Elon Musk. Elon Musk doesn't own the means of production. He just he's using materials made by other companies. He buys those materials from them, just like Tori Amos or whatever her name, Bjork. don't get it. I did the thing. Did I miss something? Oh, there. Dead. Well then, perhaps I was mistaken. Yeah, I should be never. One seeking an honor to offer the Ashkin a generous gift. A high-born Telvanni bride, a pretty one plump with big hips to bring me many sons. Are you fucking serious? Where will you find a high-born Telvanni bride? That is simple. You should visit high-born Telvanni lords and inform them that the Ashkin doing them the honor of making their daughter his bride. Surely many Telvanni lords would be honored to receive such an offer. Consider carefully the many daughters offered and choose for me the finest. Take counsel with my wise woman. She knows my mind well in such matters. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, Tesla Motors, but he doesn't own the materials. They still have to buy materials to make the cars, right? You were talking about the materials. You know, it's no different than Tori Amos's label. You know, they still need to buy materials that are sold by other companies. It's the same thing.
3 blessings, Sarah.
Koshad wants a Telvanni bride. How is it different? It's the same thing. Tori Amos doesn't own any factories. But she's still part of it, though. She still is profiting off of the labor, the backbreaking labor of other people who are underpaid. Right? That's how it works. I mean, we all are guilty of that. And what's her name? Bjork? She wore a dress that was made by, you know, backbreaking labor. Like, it seems like the criticism is one-sided, you know? Like, if you're gonna criticize Elon Musk for that, you have to criticize Tori Amos and Bjork for the same thing. It's the same thing. I know, like, okay, I don't know exactly what they own, but they're still profiting off of other people's labor who are underpaid. Right? It isn't all morally equal. I don't think Elon Musk is doing anything any more immoral than Tori Amos or Bjork. Whether or not, I don't know what Elon Musk owns, by the way. You know, being CEO, by the way, of Tesla Motors, he doesn't own Tesla Motors. Being CEO, Tesla Motors is a publicly owned company, so stockholders own the company, right? So, is that to say that the stockholders are morally responsible for what the company does? You know, I owned Tesla Motors stock. Am I responsible for all of them buying materials from who knows where to make cars? I think that what Tesla Motors does is a very good thing. They should keep on doing it. We need more electric cars. You know, so it doesn't matter whether you own the company or not. Hell, I owned a piece of Tesla Motors once. I don't believe that I'm morally responsible for what they do. And Elon Musk doesn't own Tesla Motors. All right, let's see. No highborn Telvanni would wed an Ausländer, but I have a plan. Go to my friend, Seville in Maine, slave mistress of festival slave markets in Tehran. Tell her you need a pretty dumber slave to pose as a Telvanni lady. Go to my friend slave to pose as Telvanni. Then so they'll tell you what clothes to buy, and we'll dress her like a highborn Telvanni. Then escort the pretty slave to Zayn and present her to you won't know the difference, alright. Stockbrokers, shareholders, it isn't all Elon Musk. So I'm responsible now? So I'm the problem? I once owned a few shares of Tesla Motors. I own shares in other companies too. The company makes the cars, but they don't make the materials that go into the car. See, that's where I'm drawing the comparison to Tori Amos. Her label, her company, her record company, whatever, they don't have to own the means of production. They don't have to own the CDs. They buy the CDs from someone who makes them. And all the other things, the promotional material, all that stuff. They buy it from other people who exploit labor. Same thing with Tesla Motors. She sells her work, but it's still being printed on CDs, on other forms of media that's being distributed, that is using materials that uses work labor that's exploited. They're involved in entirely different economic positions in relations to production, but you haven't demonstrated that to me. I just pointed out that Tesla Motors still buys materials made by other people, and that's really what you're complaining about. The person at the bottom of the barrel making all the materials. The people who work in those Tesla factories, they're probably paid fairly well. You know, they typically are fairly skilled laborers, but the materials that go into it are probably made by relatively unskilled laborers. But Tesla Motors only buys those materials from other companies. It's the same thing as the record label buying materials from other companies to make a final product. That's how they're the same. Yeah, which is what Tori Amos and Bjork, that's what they do. They have a record label that uses the materials to produce the product. Tesla Motors isn't a thing. You got to remember, it's the shareholders that own Tesla Motors. They're technically the ones that own the factories. Right, and the record label owns factories which produce the CDs, which is made by materials from workers who are exploited. It doesn't matter. Neither Elon Musk doesn't own any factories either. That's the thing. Technically, I owned a piece. If anyone is an owner, it was me when I owned Tesla stock. I don't own it anymore. But to say that I'm somehow responsible for that is ridiculous. You're trying to say everyone is equal in guilt to the exploitation under capitalism? That's the thing. I don't think they're guilty. You think they're guilty. And I'm disagreeing with that. I don't think there's anything. I haven't been shown anything that Elon Musk did that was bad, or I should say, any different than what any other person does. It's just a man who's trying to make money, which is what we all do. But he's done some great things, and he has some great ideas. So I don't think that there's anyone that's guilty any more than any other business. At least they're making something great. Electric cars is great. If you want to criticize anyone, criticize someone who makes money off of something abhorrent. You know, I think that if you were to criticize health insurance, I think that's worthy of criticism, because that shouldn't be privatized. That should be run by the government. It should be universal. If you want to criticize private prisons. You know, those are those are things that should not be privatized. You should not have a for-profit prison system. That's wrong. But a for-profit electric car producer, there's nothing wrong with that. They are. See, that's the thing. Even though they are making cars for profit, they are still producing a product that improves our civilization and could potentially make our world a better place. Electric cars, no matter what, you gotta tell me, Nilavani, that you think electric cars are a great thing. You can't deny that. You gotta admit that. But we can both agree that for-profit prisons are not a great thing, and those should be shut down. Privatized health insurance, selling health insurance, that's wrong. That should be shut down. I'll agree with you there if you were to admit that. But not electric cars. There's nothing wrong with making electric cars for profit, any more than making video games for profit. There's nothing wrong with Bethesda charging money for Morrowind. That's fine. That's fair. We need electric cars. We gotta have them. We need them. Tell Ara is a slave market. Seville and Mayan. They're good, but not in the hands of capitalists. Yeah, but the price is going to go down as time goes on. You can only get a regular car if you can afford it. You can only get... You could say that about anything. But as time goes on, the price of electric cars is going to go down, and that's what I'm... You know who's trying to stifle that? All the conventional car makers. They're trying to pass legislation to stop that from happening. And it shouldn't happen. Electric cars should become affordable. And they will. They're working on making an affordable car. Electric car. Elon Musk is a great man. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, that's the way it is for anything. I want a gaming PC right now. I want a gaming PC. I can't get it unless I can afford it. You know? Same thing with everything else. Anyway, let's see. The market is on the northwest side of the village. That's where you'll find her. Alright, let's go. Did you know in China only electric cars can go in certain parts of the city? Really? southeast. There it is. My salary and my work is depending on how many customers coming to modify their cars. Yep. This is kind of a fucked up mission. I'm buying a slave, quite literally. If we want to talk about, you know, abhorrent products sold under the auspices of capitalism, now this is an abhorrent product that I'm buying. I'm buying a slave. I kind of have to do it though. That's the problem with capitalism too. The people who own the materials are in the profit-making business and use ruthless exploitation to get them. Sure. Yeah. I will always agree with you on exploiting, you know, unskilled laborers and paying them like next to nothing. And every company has to buy those materials, which these companies are also ruthless profit makers. Yeah, that was exactly what I was saying, you know? Like, every company has to buy materials from some other company that exploits someone, you know? Like, remember when that KFC controversy happened? It wasn't KFC that did that abuse. The mistreatment of those chickens, because KFC they don't grow chickens. They buy chickens from chicken producers, a chicken supplier. It was the supplier that was abusing those chickens. But KFC got in a lot of controversy for being associated with them. But every company inevitably has to buy products from another company. No company makes like everything from scratch. That's impossible. Can't do that. You gotta buy from other people who specialize in making that shit. You know? And it's the same thing with record labels. They are far from innocent. You know, they're guilty as any other company. They're trying to make a profit too. I think this is it.
Your actions show promise.
What the fuck? It's a fish head. They still have to exploit labor to put together the cars or whatever they make. Everyone's exploiting labor. You know, IHOP is exploiting your labor. The people I'm working for exploit my labor. You know, everyone's being exploited. You know? At least Tesla Motors, in their factories, from what I understand, they do pay their workers fairly.
Is there something you need?
Now, maybe the suppliers of their materials are being underpaid, but that's true for record labels as well. They're buying materials from other companies who exploit labor from, poor people and don't pay their laborers well. You need a slave to pose as highborn Telvanni. I do have a slave you want. First, you must get an exquisite shirt, exquisite skirt, and exquisite shoes to dress her in. Get these exquisite clothes, bring them to me, and we'll discuss a price. Where can you get exquisite clothes? It's a whole interconnected system of private owners seeking profit. That's the problem. Every aspect of production is run by individual private owners seeking profit rather than democratically owned by associate producers and planned and distributed by society as a whole. Tesla may pay its workers fine in some factories, but they do use foreign labor for cheap workers in places in Eastern Europe. Well, I mean, I feel like we're going nowhere. Oh, hey, Luke. I feel like, we already went over this. The problem you're pointing out is pretty much the same point that I addressed before. They are buying materials from other companies, and yes, they are probably exploiting cheap labor. But it's not exclusive to Elon Musk. If we go back to the point, Elon Musk isn't a douchebag for what he's doing, because he's not doing anything that's all that dissimilar from what Tori Amos and Bjork are doing. I don't see how you don't see that they are still exploiting a system that you have a problem with. Wouldn't something like SpaceX be better under the society I'm talking about, which is more planned out and done for something better than just profit? I don't know. I mean, we already have something like that. It's NASA. NASA was that. That's what NASA is. It's only recently has space exploration been ventured by private companies. In the past, it was all done by governments. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know why Nilavani's picking on poor old Elon Musk. He's just a guy trying to do his best to make the world a better place. I think he's a great man. Wow, this slave is totally complicit in this idea to sell her off to some nasty guy. NASA has been defunded and they're putting space exploration in the hands of private owners. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't support defunding NASA. But it's not like SpaceX is a consequence of the defunding of NASA. They just want to do this anyway. And why should we stop them? If this is something they want to do, then that's fine. I'm all for it. If they can make money off of it. Oh, well done, Chertka. Congratulations. I think Elon Musk is one of the few capitalists out there who isn't solely seeking profit. He actually has some awareness for the environment and such. Yeah, and this is Luke talking. He's more of a communist than I am. He mostly identifies with communism. So there you go. Elon Musk is a good man.
Show promise. What you want?
I don't mind if you don't like someone, but like you gotta have a good reason for not liking him. Tomorrow, that's it. Where's Tomorrow? Where can I find Tomorrow? There you go. Churtka's on. He votes in favor of Elon Musk not being a douchebag. Elon Musk is decidedly not a douchebag. He's actually a pretty good person. Let's end on a point of agreement, though. We can all agree that Donald Trump is a sack of shit who didn't pay taxes for decades. Now that's an example of an unscrupulous piece of shit businessman. You know, so-called businessman. Let's at least agree on that. Telmora is the Tulavani Tower of Mr. Stratha, an ancient wizard. Telmora is a good distance north along the coast. You could travel cross country, but travel by ship to Telmora, cheap, reliable. Okay. Dock south of here. Okay, got it. Tends to buck the system. Electric cars, faster, better, more affordable. Less polluting mass transit. Yeah, Hyperloop. Powers that be, fossil big 3 American automakers. Probably Amtrak too, don't like that. I absolutely agree, Luke. And I think we can all agree that Bjork's goose dress looks ridiculous with that goose head sticking out. Where's the docks? The docks should be, she said south of here, right? I can agree on Trump, okay. Good. We agree. Good. That's what I would like to hear. Agreement on Trump. Media's in their pocket and reports on stuff unfavorable to Musk's business. Yeah, also those Top Gear motherfuckers. What's that guy's name? Jeremy Clark? He once did a review of the Tesla Roadster. He gave it a really bad review, and he also said some deceitful things that were one-sided. I hate that motherfucker. So fuck that piece of shit. I'm glad he got fired. He punched someone in the face. Glad he got fired. Fucking asshole. Alright, we're going to tell Mora.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
So we're gonna go to a clothier. Apparently Elon Musk got pissed when people pointed out how he wasn't following any women on Twitter. Maybe he prefers the company of men. Nothing wrong with that. I follow women on Twitter. I follow many women on Twitter. Welcome back, X-Infected. You did take it personally? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, who he follows on Twitter, I don't see why that matters. Alright, he's not following women on Twitter. Alright, so, I mean, I don't know what that's supposed to imply. What is that supposed to mean? So he's probably mad because they're probably trying to imply that he's a sexist. Like, I don't even think about the gender of the people I'm following on Twitter. Maybe he's just not interested in or maybe he hasn't gone around to, following a woman on Twitter. I mean, like, why does he need to follow a woman on Twitter? Like, if I think about who I'm subscribed to on YouTube, I can't think of a single female that I'm subscribed to. Trying to think off the top of my head. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, yeah, I think I'm subscribed to some cooking channels made by a Korean woman. Okay, but if I were to guess, I'm probably subscribed to more males than women. But I'm assuming that most women are subscribed to more women than men. I mean, does that mean anything? No, it just has to do with what you're interested in seeing, right? I think more women are probably interested in what other women have to say, and vice versa. Where is this place? It's supposed to be like a clothing store or something. Yeah, he probably took it personally because they were implying that he's a sexist. Like, if someone said that to me, I would be like, why does that matter? So what? I didn't even think about that. Like, let's just say I'm not following any women on Twitter. I would be like, so what? I'm following the people that I'm interested in. It just so happens that none of them are women. Now, now I do follow women on Twitter. One of them is Nilavani herself. But let's just say that I'm not. You know, it's the fact that you're pointing that out. It directly implies that he's a sexist when, like, he probably didn't even think about it. He didn't think about it for a second, probably. That, oh, I'm not following any woman on Twitter. But so what? Why would you point that out? Oh man, where is this place? Maybe that's it up there? That might be it. How his company doesn't hire many women? I don't know if that's true or not. I'm assuming, like, if you look at any technical field, there aren't a lot of women in technical fields like engineering, which is probably the type of people they're looking for. I mean, it depends on what level, what part of the company they're talking about. But there just aren't a lot of female engineers. There are some. In fact, I believe there's a porn star who's actually an engineer. She's an engineer, but like, it just so happens there aren't many female engineers. I have no black people among my favorite authors. Let me think. Do I have any black favorite authors? Nope. they all happen to be white. Michael Crichton, Robert A. Heinlein, Stephen King, they're all white. How do I get up there? Now I'm confused. Alright, you know what? I do have some levitate pants. There we go. Let me save first. I failed? Why? Don't have magic of the spell. Damn it. Fuck. Yeah, I don't blame him for getting mad about that, because they are directly implying that he's a sexist, and that's not right. Yeah, this is probably where I need. Oh wait. Maybe there's an end. I don't care if an author is black, female, or whatever when I'm reading a book. I don't care either.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
Now that I think about it, I don't think I have too many favorite female authors either. I mean, there's J.K. Rowling, but I never read her Harry Potter books. I know a lot of people like her books. It just so happens there aren't a lot of females that write novels that I'm interested in. I'm mostly interested in science fiction, but there are some female science fiction writers. I just never read their work. Alexander Dumas. Dumas. He wrote the Three Musketeers. He's black. Three Musketeers guy. What would the reactions be to a high-profile woman only following women on Twitter? Would she be called a misandrist? I wouldn't. I wouldn't call her that. In fact, I would say that that's kind of... I would expect that. That sounds pretty normal. It's a lot of cash. I just realized. I can sell off I can sell off something. I don't buy that. Count of Monte Cristo as well, which is what I read and enjoyed. Yeah. So there you go. Luke does have a black author among the books that he's reading. Oh, here it is. Damn it. I was hoping I could sell that. Alright, fuck it. Alright. This person's not buying anything I have. Yeah, maybe like some MRA people. Maybe some of those idiot MRA people would call her a misandrist. But I would definitely defend her if there was a woman who only followed women on Twitter. I'd say there's nothing wrong with that. There's probably stereotypical housewives out there who follow only stereotypical women on Twitter for stereotypically feminine things. Yeah, I think if you look at most girls on YouTube and you look at their subscriptions, I think they follow mostly girls. I mean, I'm just guessing. But, you know, there's a lot of girls who watch YouTube. And what do they watch? They watch mostly, like, you know, makeup videos and stuff like that. If that's what they're interested in, that's fine. I don't expect them to watch something that they don't enjoy watching. And here's the other thing. If someone called that woman a misandrist, I'd call the person. I would be totally just. I would totally understand if she were mad. You know, just like how Elon Musk was mad when someone implied that he's a sexist. If that woman was, if that woman was mad for someone implying that she's a misandrist, she would be totally justified in being mad. Where is this clothing place? I'm subscribed to a lot of men on YouTube. Yeah, I'm subscribed to some women on YouTube. I follow some cooking channels. There's this good cooking channel where they cook like Korean food. Ugh. Where the fuck? She said that it was in this place. Oh, here it is. I see it. I see it now. It's to the south. How was he mad in a douchey way? Like, how was he douchey about it? What did he say that was so bad? It's this place. I don't get it. Didn't I check this? Ranting about politically correct police. He was probably frustrated, you know. Like, there is like an anger about political correctness. The problem with people being like calling people politically correct and accusing them of being politically correct police is that it is now commonly associated with Trump and Trump supporters. So that's why it evokes that same kind of feeling, you know, of douchiness. So yeah, I can kind of understand that if he said, "Oh, you're being politically correct" or whatever, just because a lot of Trump supporters say the same kind of rhetoric. But that has more to do with Trump defiling that kind of, you know, whining, for lack of a better way of putting it. It kind of just evokes those kind of Trump supporter vibes, you know. All right, so now what do we need to buy? We need to buy exquisite shirt, skirt, and shoes. Skirt, shirt, and shoes. Okay. Exquisite shirt. Just one. Shirt. Exquisite shoes. And there's the skirt. Usually people who rant about how they hate political correctness are people who are mad they can't be racist and sexist without people hating on them anymore. That is true. That is true for Trump supporters and for Trump. But I don't believe Elon Musk is that kind of man. I don't believe that he's that kind of man. Or at least I haven't seen any proof of that. Is there any word about who he supports politically? I can't imagine he's a Trump supporter. I don't believe he can vote in America anyway. I mean, I believe that he is from South Africa. I don't know if he became an American citizen or whatever, but... Alright, we got it. Oh shit. Okay, so it's all good then. It's all good. He's no Trump supporter, so... There we go. Well, in a way, America was already divided. It's just Trump capitalized on that divide. America's divided because of, for lack of a better way of putting it, Obama. But it wasn't Obama's fault. It's just all the racists came out of the closet, that's all. Alright, so I can take the boat back to where we need to go. And that's fine. You know, that's probably what he should do. So unless he's like a racist, and there's good evidence that he's racist, and I don't think he is a racist, then I have no problem with him. I have no problem. Where the hell am I? Is this where I'm supposed to be? Yeah. Who here knows who Dana White is? I don't know Dana White. Who is Dana White? There's a huge gap between the fractions. Basically no political exchange and debate. Oh, you mean factions. Did you know Lincoln wanted to deport black people to Brazil? From what I understand, they were uncertain of what to do with the newly freed black people. They were thinking of making a new state for them, letting them have their own country. And I'm not an expert in this, but I believe it became Liberia, what is today known as Liberia. I never heard about the Brazil thing, though. But yeah, Lincoln definitely would be considered a racist by today's standards. Alright, so what am I doing here? I need to... No problem, Churthka. I mean, the only reason why I corrected you is because you mentioned before that you wanted to be corrected. Churthka's from Germany originally, so he's... English is his second language. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, sure. Sure, absolutely. That sentiment is built into a lot of racist people. Good, these clothes are perfect. Hold on to them. You'll give them to her when you bought her, but I need a little more time to coach. Play the part. I know just the thing we need. Go get a bottle of Telvani Bug Musk perfume. Okay. Bug Musk. Burden or Lift. Oh shit. The chat. What the hell happened to the chat? Hold on. 1 second. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Okay. That should be better. Does the chat work okay? Can someone do like a little test so I can make sure? Okay, good. Black people were once property when they were slaves, so once they were freed, they were seen as foreign and looked down and looked up with in anger. Of course. A lot of black people actually ended up helping the British in the American Revolution. Well, in all fairness, the British kind of forced some black people to fight with them in the American Revolution, but yeah, that would be the side that they should have fought on. Apothecary, okay, there it is. Oops. There we go. So I need bug musk. Where's this bug musk? He was assassinated by a racist piece of shit, James Earl Ray, that motherfucker. He was just a racist. Oh, there it is.
What do you want?
Save.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Martin Luther King was also a socialist. They never tell you that, though. Martin Luther King was a great man. Okay. This is so fucked up. Is there any way for me to free her and still complete the quest? There's the slave pod. Here are your presents. Divine, such perfume, only the rich before this. I shall do everything I can to please you. And my new master, that is. Wow, she's totally complicit. Yeah, let's travel together. I'm saying he was a socialist and a good thing, by the way. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. He openly praised democratic socialism. Very well, Enigma. Now you and I will travel together. Milovani, what do you think about this whole, like, slave fiasco? Do you think this is right? I'm totally like weirded out by this whole thing. I'm freeing a slave and forcing her to marry some creepy dude. Yeah, okay, let's go. It's the same clothes she's wearing. I should have just killed her, took the key and freed her. Alright, where are we going? We are going... Before he was assassinated, he was preparing for a poor people's march. Really? I see. The slave thing is wrong. Yeah. Now that we can agree on. This is very wrong. I can't believe they were able to get away with this in this game. And the other thing is, they should at least give me more options. Like, they should give me the option to free the slave and kill that guy, and maybe kill the slave camp here, and still complete the mission. Is there any way to do that? Whoa, whoops. No, get off of him. Get off of the bug. I'm gonna hit you, you idiot. Okay, good. Alright, let me think. We need to go to... I think the best way to do this is to take a ship, right? I'm not sure. Oh well, I guess we'll have to do it the way the game wants me to do it. Also, if I sneak in a little bit more criticism of this game, for a role-playing game, it doesn't give me a lot of choice in what I want to do. Like, you know, in Dragon Age or KOTOR, these other games, they gave me choice about what I... Where did she go? Oh, there she is. They give me choices, you know? So you're actually role-playing, you become the character. This game doesn't give you a lot of choice, you know? There aren't a lot of big decisions that you can make that affect the plot, you know? Big hurricane in Florida right now? Yep. If science is correct, we should see half of Florida underwater in our lifetimes. Really? In our lifetimes? That can't be. Not in our lifetime. Maybe in like a few hundred, maybe a few thousand years. I'd be surprised if it were our lifetime. Don't glitch out now. But who knows, you know, if global warming just gets worse, it could very well be within our lifetime. Assuming the oceans keep rising, we should. Let's hope not. That would be bad, but, you know, it might be true. Who knows? Okay, so we'll go to Voss, I guess. Yeah, let's go to Voss. Been kind of distracted tonight, acquired a semi-vintage synthesizer today, and I've been messing with that. Oh, no problem, Luke. Luke's a big music guy. The Maldives are going to go underwater? Let's hope not. But, yeah, you know, it could happen. I hope not, though. southwest. Yeah, he should have. Ironically enough, the Green Party candidate ruined the chance for what could have been the greenest president in the history of America. That fucking asshole. Ralph Nader, that piece of shit. I'll never forgive him for that. Let's see, this way. By the way, how's the brightness? Is it okay? Everyone see okay? I mean, right now it's daytime, but might be some islands at the German coast are sinking. We don't have many of them. Really? It's always a bad sign when a whole island is sinking. Some old technology, but it does cool stuff musically. Put a quick video up on my channel just playing with some of its basic functions. Oh, cool. Brightness is good? Okay, good. They could have made this game so much better if the quests had like multiple. Don't worry, Elon Musk will say this. Let's hope so. Well, putting Mars aside. Definitely, Tesla is leading the way with electric cars. And that definitely will mitigate our impact on global warming. Not to mention, it will mitigate our impact on the environment as well. Fewer oil spills. Alright. Must be over here. Alright, here we are. Alright, got the sleeve. What now? It's going to require a lot more than electric cars, but it's a start. Yeah, that's... I'm not going to say that everything's going to be solved with electric cars, but absolutely it's going to mitigate our contribution to global warming. The number one contributor to global warming is our carbon footprint. The carbon footprint will be mitigated if we're driving around in electric cars and we switch to more renewable energy and more nuclear energy. I am pro-nuclear. We need more nuclear. Alright, wait a second. Go to my friend. I already did all this. Hey, Optic. Alright, so I just gotta present her. It's gonna be like a step-by-step process. First, we will begin to use electric cars. First, we'll use electric cars. Then we will begin to produce electricity using greener methods like nuclear and also renewables. You know, step by step. You know, like that TV show, Step by Step. Ever watch that?
Step by step, day by day.
I hated that show. Yes, Sarah, we are here safely in this time. Man, he is to be my bridegroom. Okay.
Yes, Husband. What do you want?
Whoa, a little
I
too
can
close for
spare
comfort
a few
there.
moments if you care to talk.
Yes, I returned with your friggin' bride. This is my new bride. I'm very pleased with your gift. See, look at this. Treating a woman like a gift? That is seriously fucked up. Nilavani, I'm surprised you're not more outraged. I'm outraged. If polluting is more profitable, then that's what will continue. Well, that's the thing. That's why we need to be in favor for electric cars. No matter what, we gotta support that. Because we need to make electric cars more profitable. We gotta work within the system. Let's make electric cars more profitable by supporting Tesla and Elon Musk. Alright, let's see. Though she's not so generous in the hips as I would like. I guess this dude's into black chicks. Or maybe Hispanic chicks, I don't know. I promise to make her a happy bride and to do her honor as a highborn Telvanni lady. And as I have said, I will now name you Neverine, war leader of the Zainab and protector of the people. I must also give you the Zanab thong? What the fuck? That better not be the kind of thong that I'm thinking of. An enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which shall be assigned to all Dummer that you are the Zainab, have named you Neverine. Yes, I have named you Zainab Neverine, and we will listen with interest for your tales of your exploits. Alright, so I guess that's it. Alright, I guess that's it. I am outraged. Me too. I'm outraged, but what can I do? I have to beat the game, right? Wait, I want to see what this thong is. This better not be what I think it is. Holy fuck, I think it is! What the fuck is that? Detect animal 150 feet for 5 seconds? What the fuck? I can barely see it. I'm gonna zoom in. What is that? I can't even see it. It's weird. Germany is fighting electric cars because we fear to lose our advantage in gear engineering. Electric cars are controlled by a microcontroller and don't need such a gear like today's cars. Yeah, that's what I was telling X-Infected before. An electric car doesn't need a gearbox, so no more manual shifting. No more manual shift, and no more jerkiness in automatic. You know, in automatic, you're still switching gears. And that's why you get that jerky motion sometimes. When the car is shifting gears, no more of that in an electric car. Doesn't need that shit. Electric car potentially the only moving parts are the wheels. In a conventional car, it has dozens of moving parts up the ass. And the more moving parts it has, the more shit that can fail. Well, here's the thing, Nilafani. That's the thing. Like, these other car companies are doing uncompetitive shit. They're doing uncompetitive practices to stop something that's better from happening. That's counterproductive to capitalism, and it's counterproductive to the consumer. That's why we need to fight against those assholes like conventional car manufacturers and support the good capitalists. There are good capitalists out there, and Tesla Motors, they're one of them. Because they're here to help us, the consumer. Alright, so let me check my tablet. Let me see. So we did all this stuff. Actually, according to this is supposed to be a shirt, but I'm already wearing a good shirt, I think. I don't know, whatever. Now I'm kind of curious. I just want to see what the fuck this thing is. Detect animal? What the hell? You as a capitalist have to defeat other capitalists? That's true, so as long as we're living in a capitalist society, let's at least support the good capitalists. Alright, so we're gonna head over to the next camp is the Arabenisum tribe, whatever the fuck it is. Southwest of Tel Fir. Okay, I see it on the map. So we're gonna head to the south. Actually, from here, it's probably to the southeast. Hold on. Yeah, from here, looks like it's in the southeast. Okay. People say capitalism thrives on competition. No, it doesn't. The goal of capitalism is to have monopolies. That's how you maximize profits. Oh, sure, that's what they would like to have, but, you know, there are antitrust laws to prevent that very thing. The only good capitalist is a dead capitalist? Not Elon Musk, though. Elon Musk is a hero. He's a hero. Zaxi Boy's not in favor for colonizing other planets. I gotta disagree with you, Zaxi Boy. We should colonize other planets. We gotta colonize the entire universe. But Zaxi Boy, he's a misanthrope, so that's the reason why he feels that way. He's not a big fan of people. You should get an Elon Musk t-shirt. Well, I'll draw the line of t-shirts, I guess. Oh wow, 10,000. Wait, 9. I want this. I want it. dump one of these. I have two of these. This. There you go. Nilavani is not a misanthrope. She only hates specific people. Capitalists, I guess. And racists, I hope. Would that be fair to say, Nilavani? And sexists, for sure. Oh, where did that come from? How did they get me? EnigmaHood for president. I'd love to be president. I know I could do a good job. That's correct. Too heavy. Oh, wait a minute. 1 to 45. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's worse. 1 to 45, 1 to 39. Worse. 1 to 27. Nah, it's worse in every possible way. Never mind. I think all that bad stuff is inherently tied into capitalism. Well, I mean, there were racists in Soviet Russia too, you know. But I will say that the Soviet government did keep them in check. They all kind of came out of the closet after the USSR fell. The government was keeping them in check. That is one good thing that the USSR did. It kept the wackos in check. And let's say we're better and we don't trash Earth, colonize other planets. We need to make sure it's not already taken. Never colonialism. Well, I mean, come on, Zax. I mean, there's nothing on Mars that's worth being concerned about. Maybe microbial life at best, but it's probably unlikely. I think Mars is pretty safe to colonize. Europa, on the other hand, we need to be careful with that, but you don't need to worry about colonizing Europa. It's way too far away. Not a good place to colonize anytime soon. I just hope I live long enough to see us land on Mars. I want to see that. I want to see humanity land on Mars. That is true. The USSR wasn't built upon the slavery of black people, but there is that video showing that poor Russian woman. Well, actually, I don't know if she was Russian. She might have been Ukrainian. I can't remember. Saying that her brother starved to death because of Stalin. So I can't forgive him for that. So they didn't exploit black people, but they did exploit, you know, the peasants. They did do that. Oh, good. We'll take this road over here. There might be life underground, but at best it's going to be microscopic life. Come on, Zax, we got to be realistic here. I don't really care that much about destroying microscopic life. At best, it would be fascinating, and it would be worth preserving just so we know that there's life on Mars. But when it comes to human needs are more important than microscopic things. Not that important. That is true. We don't know about what... We don't know about, under what other conditions life can exist on. But I will say that the early Earth didn't have any oxygen on it. So life on this planet was initially anaerobic. Yeah, that's true. People starved in other countries as well. I don't think there's going to be signposts for this. Signposts wouldn't exist for a small tribe. More monksters. Monksters. That's what Miss Blitz calls them. They're not monsters, they're monksters. Steam vents? Oh, there's another reptilian Joe Siegler. You check out the reptilian Joe Siegler. His nipples pierced. Pretty small. There are plenty of Earth-like planets in other solar systems. You've already detected some Earth-like planets. Where's this guy walking around? Yes? Don't entirely oppose landing on Mars. I just think there's better things we could be putting resources into. Well, it would be an amazing thing, though. Are there more important things that we should be taking care of? Yeah, I guess. Universal healthcare, for example, but... You know... We can do both. It's not like we can only do one or the other. We can do both. And we should land on Mars. I want to see that. That would be amazing. River palette. Should be around here somewhere. It's a barren wasteland. Oops. Let's rest. Now. Oh, there you go. And we'll put 1, 2. Since the gravitational tensions heat up moons around big planets, life could occur. wide outside the so-called habitable zone of solar systems. The other thing is, if it just has a large enough atmosphere, like Venus, if the atmosphere is thick enough, then it can also occur outside the habitable zone. Let's see. Maybe. Hold on, let me check my tablet. Oh, it's south. I think it's southwest of Telfair. Yeah, I need to go south more. South. There could be life on. Actually, Europa is probably the best bet because that has a frozen ocean. Frozen oceans. What is this? And we already know that life can proliferate around thermal vents. Thermal vents like this, except underwater. They call them black smokers. So you don't actually need sunlight for life. There just needs to be a source of energy. Thermal vents are another possibility for life to occur. We could cut back on the military budget by several billion and domestic surveillance programs, probably a couple other things to save money, then increase tax rates on the wealthiest by 10%. It's still far lower than most of your... Where's this monster? Oh, there it is. Increase tax. Still lower than most European countries. Next, we're in the 1950s. Close corporate loopholes. Doing estate tax on mass fortunes. Yeah, I tend to agree. There's a lot of very poor military spending. The most egregious offender was the F-35 program. That is the most expensive military project in the history of America. And the F-35 isn't even that good. It's like, it has inferior capabilities compared to older fighters. It's not a good dogfighter. You know, it actually has this helmet-mounted display. The helmet-mounted display, it cost. You know how much that thing costs? It costs either $200,000 or $300,000. I forget exactly. It might be $300,000. $300,000 for a helmet-mounted display. And the funny thing is, that thing obstructs your view, so you can't dogfight effectively. It lost in a competition to an F-16 because the fucking thing obstructed the guy's view. Maybe they corrected that problem by now, but I don't know. Let's colonize Mars while we're still killing each other in wars. That's the reason why we gotta colonize Mars, because we might have a nuclear war, and it's the all eggs in one basket problem. If all of humanity is in one basket on Earth, we're all gonna die in a nuclear war. So you gotta spread to other planets so that the colonists on Mars are unaffected by a nuclear war. It's nearly impossible to cut down on the budget of the military-industrial sector. Yeah, unfortunately. And the funny thing is, their projects aren't even improving anything. Like, they refused... It's all... Like, this is one part where I'll agree with Nilavani. They have some contractors who are in bed with decision-making motherfuckers. And so they don't fund projects that are actually helpful, like dragon skin body armor. That stuff is more effective than any body armor that the United States military currently has, but they didn't fund it because military contractors are already in bed with some of these bigwig motherfuckers. So that's why they didn't adopt dragon skin body armor. While we're on the subject of military technology, one of the dumb things I hate how they keep pointing this out in debates. They did this in the vice presidential debate, and also Trump mentioned some similar shit. Trump mentioned how the United States Air Force is still using B-52 bombers. And he points out that this is a very old bomber, and it is. It's very old. It's kind of a relic of the Cold War. But he complains about it ignorantly. The reason why we still use the B-52 bomber is because it still works. They tried to replace the thing 3 times. 3 different projects tried to replace it. They tried to replace it with something called the Valkyrie. And that was a supersonic bomber. But then that project failed. I believe it failed because it was determined that the Valkyrie's cost and its increased speed wouldn't help it against newly developed surface-to-air missiles that at the time the Soviet Union had developed. So they canceled it. It wouldn't have any kind of meaningful advantage over the B-52, even though it was a lot faster. Then the B-1 was tried to replace it. It failed at that for a similar reason. Then the B-2 tried to replace it, and it failed again for a similar reason. The B-2 had stealth capabilities, but that thing came out at the end of the Cold War, and then there was no reason for them to have the B-2 anymore because there was no more USSR to bomb with nuclear weapons. So then they were like, oh shit. We have this expensive thing that costs $2 billion, by the way. A B-2 bomber costs just one airplane costs $2 billion. Stealth technology ain't cheap. So that's why we still use the B-52, because it's able to carry out the same exact mission without being such a liability. In other words, it's not too expensive to risk in combat. The other thing is that fucker Mike Pence, in the vice presidential debate, he kept on pointing out the same shit that moron Mitt Romney pointed out. Our Navy's so small. We have 10 super carriers. I'm not talking about just regular old aircraft carriers, super carriers. No other country in the world has super carriers. The British are developing a super carrier, but it's still not done yet, and it's not even nuclear powered. We have 10 nuclear powered super carriers. 10. Not 1, not 2, not 5, it's 10. And they're making a new class. It's called the Gerald R. Ford class, which is going to have increased capabilities and it's more effective. They're building a whole new class of supercarrier, which is even more capable than the old one. Where the fuck am I going? And then you have this retard who's complaining, spouting rhetoric, false rhetoric, about how small our Navy is. No, you retard. We have the biggest naval vessels, naval warships in the world, and we're making more. I think I found the camp, but I accidentally attacked someone. I aggroed him. Fuck. Alright, I gotta remember where this is. I just can't save. Alright, everyone remember where this is. I'm not ruining my game state. US blows any other country out of the water when it comes to military spending. Yeah. Yeah, it does. We could definitely cut down on military spending. There are places that you can make cuts to. It doesn't need to be as high as it is. Somewhere around here. Yeah. India does have a supersonic cruise missile. That's something actually that the US doesn't have. They don't have a supersonic cruise missile. But the United States is developing one. Oh yeah, yeah. India and Pakistan are the most likely to go to war. But here's the thing about nuclear weapons, though, Nilify. Nuclear weapons do prevent conventional wars between nuclear armed states. That much is true. It's just there's the possibility of a nuclear war. So you gotta take the good with the bad. Plus, our shores aren't exactly being looted by pirates these days or bombarded by the Spanish Armada. Back in the 90s, there was a big scare about India and Pakistan going to nuclear war. Yeah, in the late 90s when India and Pakistan first tested their nuclear weapons. Yeah, we have the best navy in the world. There's no problem with it. 10 aircraft carriers, the biggest ones in the world. There's no problem with them. Alright, here we are. We're in town. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Let me check. Actually, let me just talk to people, I guess. The layout of all these villages are exactly the same. There's always an old wise woman's tent, and then there's always this kind of like central hub over here.
Understood. All right, Outlander. We read you warned you might have a healer tend those wounds.
Are you alright, Outlander? You might
Yeah.
be that temple.
But, you know, cooler heads will prevail, hopefully. But, like, Pakistan would be stupid to go to war with India because even in the event of a nuclear war, Pakistan is doomed to lose. Because United States would intervene on the side of India, and so would Israel. Israel may not intervene directly, but it would definitely provide support for it. And Pakistan knows that. And you might... Why? Because Pakistan is Muslim. That's the only reason. So of course Israel would support India in that exchange. But even if India didn't get any help from anyone else, and there's a good possibility that India wouldn't get any help, India would still defeat them. And Pakistan knows it, so that's why Pakistan would never retaliate or instigate. Because they know they would lose. They have everything to lose. China would help Pakistan. I don't think China would intervene against India. I don't think they that would be a really big mistake. Like I know China and Pakistan are allies, but China wouldn't be dumb enough to risk its own interests to help Pakistan. I find that to be unlikely. But that's just a guess on my part. I don't know. Especially when it means possibly going to war with the United States, too. You know, why would China take that risk? It's not worth it.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Pakistan claims they have 3,600 deaths by U.S. drone attacks. U.S. says they have only killed 1,600 people. That's how it was during the Cold War, Korea, Vietnam, and some other smaller things. Soviet-backed sides against U.S.-backed sides, yeah. Sometimes one power would be directly involved, but from what I call history, both were not directly involved in the same conflict with troops at the same time only provide. Yeah, the closest they ever came to direct conflict was the Cuban Missile Crisis. Say they're foolish superstition. There will be trouble if you speak with them. Perhaps you should speak to our wise woman. Alright, we'll speak to the wise woman. Most U.S. drone attacks just kill civilians? Yeah.
What do you want out there?
So good to see.
What
I
do you
certainly
want
do
out
not
there?
support those drone attacks. That's bullshit.
Are you alright, Outlander?
Here we go. Wise woman, you are the outlander who claims to fulfill the never-ending promises to my council. Protected by his bodyguard. I'm just a weak woman. I'm sure you would know best, but I would kill Oz first, the weaker of the two, and if I had secret magics and powers, I would use them to preserve me while I defend against two enemies at once. You wish to be named? Never ain't never, not while live. They hate outlanders. If you'll be never in, you must kill Paul and his supporters. You must first eliminate Paul and his supporters. Then you should come speak with me, and we will discuss further how you might be named. Never in. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna save. We'll call this Killing the Interlopers.
Are you alright, Outlander?
So good to see.
China's clean water supply is running out due to heavy pollution. Yeah, there's massive pollution in China. China was interested in a huge pressure because they have big pollution, big population. Russia made a big deal about the usage of East Russia by China. Western world should also respect the needs of the Chinese country and make a fair deal with them. We should not force another conflict. You can speak with the Chinese. They fund the U.S. to destabilize the world economy. They know we all sit in one boat. Debt is just an integral part to capitalism now. Yeah, it is. I hate debt. Alright, who am I supposed to kill? Olaf.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
You can get out of my way. Olaf Paul might be in here. Oh, there he is. This problem has an easy solution? What would that be?
Die, Fetcher!
You made it easy for me. Let's see if he's in good shit. What is this? I'll take it just in case. This axe looks pretty good, but it's way too expensive. Yeah, see, that's the problem with expensive stuff. They're basically useless unless I have a vendor that has a lot of cash. 14.4. I can dump one of these, I guess. Take this. Alright. Quick save. Let's see what else I can kill. Ranabi and Ashu. Ranabi and Ashu. Here's Ashu's place.
You in
This is medium armor. What do I have equipped? This actually might be better. 73. Oh no, it's worse. Never mind. It does have like shield, but I can get that anywhere. Okay. Who's left? Ranabi. What's up?
I can spare a few moments if
Worthless. Not good. Fortify intelligence. This could be useful. I'll take it just in case. Take all of that. I don't need that. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I had to kill them. I had to kill them in order to progress. Alright.
3 blessings, Zero.
Support's out of the way. It is a simple matter to be named Neverine. All you need to do is persuade Gulakan Han Amu to become Ashkan. Seek him out in his yurt. Are you drinking Mountain Dew? I had one can. I don't want to drink too much because then that's going to keep me up all night. And I would have too much caffeine. I don't want to have too much caffeine. I don't want to become addicted again. It was a small can. It wasn't too big. Did you ever try the Red Mountain Dew? I like the Red Mountain Dew, but I don't think they make it anymore. Alright, I gotta find this Han guy.
Are you alright, Outlander? I have a healer tender.
He's probably over here. Yeah, there it is.
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Yes, I recognize it. Renabi wore that robe. Okay. Thank you, your lesson is clear. I like Baja Blast Mountain Dew, but you can only get it at Taco Bell. I guess they have an exclusive deal with them. I never tried Baja Blast. Or is it Baja Blast? Baja Blast. Oh, I guess the J is pronounced like a H sound in Spanish or something. Is that why, like, whenever like Hispanic people go ja ja ja, it's pronounced ha ha ha? Okay, I get it now. Alright. Ja ja ja. Is Mountain Dew American only? Only American? I don't know. Seems like Baja Blast at least is a Spanishy kind of name or whatever. Baja Blast, whatever the fuck it's called. They have Mountain Dew in Australia. Russians go Zax, 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 Zax. Oh, they say Zax all the time. Zax, Zax, Zax. Zax, they're saying your name when they're laughing. Ruskies, they love Zaxy Boy. Okay, that gives wisdom. Green Council has the idea of the robe that gives confidence to the tribe. But is the Ashkan who wears the robe, the Ashkan who accepts responsibility for the safety of the tribe. This is a sobering lesson, I must give it thought. Alright, now what? What the fuck am I supposed to do now? Like Miss Blitz would say, hi, 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 hi. She says hiya. She says ja, ja, ja. But that would be pronounced ha ha ha, as we just learned with our little Baja Blast lesson in how to pronounce Spanish shit. Alright, I don't know what to do. Baja is a place in Mexico, there you go. Little Mexican geography lesson. Okay, now, do I talk to him again? Okay. Yes, I recognize it. Ahaz wore that amulet. Seeing it kills heart of fire. Had it from his father, as his father had from... Okay. What does that have to do with being Ashkelon? I already did this. Oh, this is something new. Alright. Give the axe. I hold the fate of the tribe in my hands. I must accept that responsibility. I shall name you Neverine. Okay, good. Thank you, Enigma. I promise that as Ashkan, I shall do my best to mend the dark reputation of... and I might name you Neverine, champion, protector of the people. You must also go to the wise woman, Manarai, and get her the seizing of the heirloom of the tribe, and shall be assigned to all doom at the end of the song. I have named you Neverine. Are you not satisfied? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Who here heard of Pepsi? Pepsi, never heard of him? I like Pepsi. I prefer Pepsi over Coca-Cola. She's supposed to give me something though, right? I thought she's supposed to give me something. She was just joking, X-Infected. Everyone knows about Pepsi. Pepsi was so big that Coca-Cola was actually afraid of them in the 80s. That's why they came out with the new Coke. Prefer Coke? I like the slight sting of Coke. See, that's the thing about Coca-Cola. It's not as sweet, you know? The mod to pleb ratio is atrocious in here. Well, I look on the bright side. That means if a troll ever comes by, they're gonna get whacked pretty fast. I like to keep my mods numerous. I don't want to be in a situation without a mod in the house. That would be bad for me. Alright, I'm kind of confused. I thought this guy told me...
Good to see.
I have been named Neverine by all 4 tribes of Vanderfall. Okay. I have now fulfilled the 5th trial. Okay. I almost drink ginger ale. You almost drink it? Chertka, like, had the ginger ale up to his lips, and it was about to pass through his lips into his mouth, but then he said, you know what? No. And he put it down and pushed it away. Probably poured it out into the sink. Is this modded in any way? I'm using 2 mods. One mod improves the textures. It's not Morrowind Overhaul. It's not as nice as that, but it's the other mod. I forgot the name of it. Not Overhaul. It's not Vibrant Morrowind, but it's the other one. The other graphical mod that improves textures. I forgot the name of it. And I'm also using another mod that enhances some shaders and stuff. Chertka demonstrate great restraint refusing that ginger ale. Yeah. He couldn't commit to that. Mostly drink ginger ale. There you go. Ginger ale is good for you, so it's good. As long as it's made with real ginger. Yeah, I also have a mod that could turn off the fog. But when I do it, it looks so much nicer, but it kills the frame rate, so oh well. Alright, I guess that's it. I think I did everything, right? Oh wait, I must also go to the wise woman and get from her the seizing of the enchanted heirloom of the tribe. Alright, I'm trying to talk to her and get it. Seizing of the whatever? Where's the seizing of the whatever? She's not giving it to me. I don't get it. She's supposed to give me something. Yeah, this is it. Now that we have the Ashcan, perhaps the peace-loving... Where's the seizing of the thing? This is annoying. Oh, here it is. There, finally. Shit. You have to click through so much garbage. Take this enchanted token that all may know that you named... Okay, good. Good. Alright, so... Let me see what I'm supposed to do next. Let's see, let me check my tablet. So the 5th quest is done. But I gotta do more shit. Now we gotta go do all the house quests, I think. This is gonna take a while, too. We gotta go all the way to Aldrun. That's in the center of the map. Alright. Ice water is great. I drink almost half a gallon every day. Ice water is the only thing that you can consume that actually has a negative caloric intake, because it cools down your body a bit, so your body has to burn calories to heat it back up. So it's a way, if you drink a lot of ice water, it's a way to you know, burn a few extra calories. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. There's some Swedish musician bands I'm into. Australia seems really scary when it comes to animals. Slut, 2 liters, sharks and cracks, what bands? The Knife, Royoksop. I don't know how to pronounce that. Some kind of Swedish name, I'm assuming. Whales are so awesome. ABBA. My sister was into ABBA. That was a while. I didn't take a dump. I did number 1. Had to empty the bladder. It happens. I'm still human. It wasn't that long. How long was I? I had to wash my face, too. I need a refreshing splash of water on my face. Yeah, my sister was into ABBA. There was also that teen band called the A-Teens in the 90s. They covered a lot of ABBA songs. Like Dancing Queen. I remember Dancing Queen. They're okay. ABBA. They're alright. Alright, where are we going? Ex-infected took a dump, there you go. Good to know. Alright, where are we going? I think we're going to Aldrin, right? Visit Sarithi and Aldrin to learn about the Redoran council members. If not a house member, rescues Sarithi's son in Venom Manor to get his vote for Harator. Alright, so it looks like you should have been acknowledged as Neverine by L4, now move on to becoming Harator, whatever. Starting with House Redoran. 2 main differences when you're dead. Pay attention to Sarithi. Alright, so it looks like I gotta go to Aldrin. Oh, Macabra's here. And Ex-Infected already said hello. Thank you, Ex-Infected. Have you ever heard of the product Poo-Pourri? Like potpourri? Poo-Pourri? No, I never heard of Poo-Pourri. I heard of potpourri. I don't want any Poo-Pourri. That sounds nasty.
Is there something I can do for you? Do you have something to say?
Aldrin is not that far. We're gonna have to walk to Aldrin, I guess. There's no other way there. Shritka finished Dark Souls 3. He's feeling like a little boy. It's a spray that you spray inside the toilet so that your poop doesn't smell. Why don't you just flush the toilet? Or use one of those, like, blue things that you drop into the toilet. If you're so concerned about, like, the way the toilet smells. Usually it's not the toilet that smells like shit. Like, just use a fan or something. Most bathrooms have a fan. Yeah, just flush the toilet. Flushing works. That's only, like, so it doesn't smell as you're shitting. After you shit, you flush the toilet. Like, as soon as you're done shitting, you just flush it. Get rid of all this shit. Spray traps the odors. You know, I always say there are two things that you can never make civilized. Does anyone remember what those two things are? It's EnigmaHood quiz time. Does anyone know what the two things that I say will never become civilized? Let's see if anyone was paying attention. We try so hard to make human beings civilized, we forget that we're just nasty animals. What if somebody's nearby and can smell it? Like, well, who is gonna carry around poo-pourri in their pocket when they go to the bathroom? Africa, kidding, no ban, please? Well, I mean, in any public restroom, you're shitting next to other people. This is a dialect issue. American toilet is just the thing you sit on and shit in. Other parts of the world is the room where you go do it. Well, but then if it's just the room, then it's just an air freshener, right? It's just an air freshener. Really? You don't like pooping in public restrooms? Because I fucking love shitting in public restrooms. No, I'm kidding. I don't think anyone likes to shit in a public restroom. I'm stumped. What was it, Enigma? I can't believe you forgot. Alright, here it is. The two things that will never become civilized are going to the bathroom and having sex. They will always be nasty and uncivilized and animalistic. No matter what we do as human beings, try so hard to make it civilized, it never works. Those two will forever remain dirty and nasty. Your mother used to have a bidet. I had no idea what it was, I drank out of it. And that's not a good idea. When did you say this? I say that all the time. I said it in streams before. Well, if you never heard me say it, I'm saying it now. Those are the two things that will never become civilized. Going to the bathroom and having sex. If anyone tells you that humanity is so civilized, you just point out those two things. Yeah, unfortunately there are some people who do combine those two things. When I poop, I sing the national to compensate it and be civilized. You could try. Some people wipe their ass with the flag. Some people have been wiping their ass with the American flag to piss off all the Republicans. That's kind of funny. Yo, Levani, would you ever do that? wipe your ass with the American flag. Let's rest until healed. If somebody gave me the flag, sure. Damn. Wouldn't waste money buying one? Oh no, that would be a waste of money, yeah. X-infected wood. There you go. Never search cupcake girls on a porn site. Don't question it, just follow it. Good to know. See, I would have never thought to search that. But now that is gonna be imprinted in my brain. I would have been better off you just never said anything about that. $85. Good. Let's see if there's anything in the chest. I watch this woman on YouTube from Israel who does videos, but she has her own website where she poops on every flag of every country just about. Oh yeah. You told me about her before. She's Israeli who's anti-Israel. She must get a lot of hate. She must get a lot of hate because Israelis are really nationalistic. They're almost all Zionists. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine all the hate she must get. They probably tell her the same kind of bullshit that American hicks tell Americans who criticize America. Why don't you get out of the country then? Why don't you get out? I'm surprised she didn't get in trouble with the Israeli government. Like, I know they have freedom of speech in Israel, but I'm sure like they have limitations against stuff like that. Because when they're all in favor for freedom of speech, but whenever it comes to criticizing Israel, they become like Nazis. Ironically enough. If you translate the Hebrew comments on her videos, they're all hateful comments. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I think you showed me one of her videos once. I can't remember if she speaks English or not, though. Does she speak English or no? Why I keep taking damage from jumping. I've taken worse falls before and taken no damage, but whenever I do a jump off of like a mountain type of thing, a hill, I take damage. She can speak English. Okay, cool. Most of her videos are in Hebrew. Oh, okay. Does she have subtitles? Die. Let's see, we're heading. Yeah, we're still heading west. She does. Okay, good. Yay. Took damage from a simple jump off of a hill. These damn flyers. You know, one of these days I should, like, just turn on the game and let one of these flyers kind of attack me and just leave it on so that my armor stat and my block stat will go up like crazy. What is this place? Oh, it's Caldera. So I'm assuming whenever my medium armor stat goes up, that means I take less damage when wearing medium armor. That's what I'm assuming. I don't know what else this could mean. Maybe that wasn't such a good idea. That's okay. If anything happens and like the mountains are too tall to traverse, I can always use a spell. I have a couple of spells that can help. What does heavy armor do? It does the same thing as any other armor, it's just it weighs more, and I didn't specialize in it, so it's not ideal for me to wear. But I am wearing heavy gauntlets because these gauntlets are really good. We should be getting close to Ulver now. I don't know how anyone can do these quests without a guide. Like, how would you know to go to all these places? I understand why people are proud of their national legacy and their history. Being offended by another flag is ridiculous. Depends on the flag. Like the Nazi flag, I can understand people being offended by that. Some people are offended by the Rising Sun flag used by Japan. That Rising Sun flag is still used by the Navy, actually. But it is offensive to some Chinese and Korean people for, obvious reasons, because that was the flag used. Are you proud to be an American? Here's the thing, I'll quote Malcolm X here. It's hard to feel proud of being an American when you don't let me sit down and eat. Like Malcolm X said, where... There you go, Macabre is proud of the red sun flag. But is Macabre proud of the rising sun flag? That's the question. We're all standing around the dinner table, and all the white people are sitting down to eat, but all the black people and racial minorities, you're not inviting us to sit down and eat with you. So it's kind of hard to feel proud of it when you don't invite us to sit down and eat. You know what I mean? Historical flags are not meant. I meant national flags of other countries. Some people are offended by the Israeli flag. I can understand that. I can't be proud of it. I can't be proud of it because no one has invited me to the dinner table. How can I be proud of a country when you haven't invited me to eat? It's like you're using me to wash the dishes, but you're not inviting me to sit down and have a good meal with you. No, I'm not. For that reason. What about you, Nilavani? Are you proud of being an American? Is Nilavani proud of being an American? That's the big question. She did say once that she is more American than she is Estonian. When confronted with Enrico, a real Estonian, Nilavani had to confess that revelation, that she is indeed more American than she is Estonian, but the question remains about whether she's actually proud of being an American. Alright, let's get rid of some of this shitty armor. Hugo Macabre is proud of the rising sun flag, too. Alright, I'm gonna have to do one of these stupid things where I buy stuff and then leave it on the ground. I hate doing that. I really hate doing that. I don't really have a choice. Wait, 4.5. I know I'm with you, even though I'm white. Can't stand this country's history and its actions in the world. Yeah, we're on the same plate. We're on the same level when it comes to that. Why am I using such a small thing? I should expand this, right? This makes it easier. Oh wait a minute! If I expand it too big, it's gonna become big for everything else, right? Let's see. Let's try and make it a little bit bigger. It's probably gonna become bigger on my inventory screen too. Why don't they ever have enough gold? See, Nilavani, that's why I say that we agree more than we disagree. I know you don't believe me when I say that, but we agree on like 99% of all issues. We only disagree on like maybe 1% of things. Well, that thing is... I don't want to waste time with that stupid shit. Wait, what? Hold on, let me cancel that. I want to sell this fucking thong. I don't want any goddamn thongs. Oh, it doesn't buy? Ugh. Maybe I can sell this thing. Alright, that's a little bit more doable. Take one of these stupid helms. No, that's too much. Too much. Okay, good. That's good. There are nice people here, but the history of this country is nowhere near nice. Yeah, I mean, the country and its people are two separate things. That's what I always try to stress. You know, when it comes to disliking a country. You know, I'm sure there are nice Israelis. But I can still dislike Israel and what it represents while still having friends that live in Israel, and I do have a friend that lives in Israel. He's a subscriber of mine. He's been a subscriber of mine for a long time. He lives in Israel. He's a good guy. And he doesn't like Israel too much either. Is Luke still here? Luke, if you're still here, are you proud of being an American? Are you proud of being American? American? Okay, good. The size remained the same. Okay, good. So I can go to the barter screen. And I can make this... Oh no. What happens if I make it that big? Oh, good. And it will retain that size? Good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, make it bigger. Make it take up the whole screen. Why are we messing around? I'm still here. Can't really say that I am. Yeah. There you go. Any reason behind that? What say you? Why are you not proud of being an American? Why are you not proud of being American? Good old US of A. Remember all those patriotic songs that came out after 9/11? After 9/11, everyone became like a fucking flag waver, which annoyed the fuck out of me. Everyone with their stupid American flags on their cars. That drove me nuts. I couldn't stand that shit. General merchandise.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
I'm proud to be an American,
Why are you here?
where at least I know I'm free. At least he knows he's free. Some people are freer than others, though. There are a couple of pieces to that. My country does a lot of things that I do not like, and I do not agree with, so how can I be proud of such things such as bombing innocent civilians in other countries? I could go on. The Insta-Patriots, yep. The overnight Patriots. Alright, we'll just offload all that garbage because I don't want it. What else can I sell? Sold most of the heavy stuff. Oh, well, here's one of the problems. It seems like to be cutting off. Okay, we'll make it big to the point where it doesn't cut off the sections. Okay, that's good. Nuking them twice, firebombing Tokyo, and other atrocities. Yeah. And the other thing is that to a large extent, I still feel like I'm still not quite a full citizen, even though I was born here. My parents and grandparents were born here. As a homosexual, I am not guaranteed the same rights as everyone else. The Supreme Court ruling on marriage was a big step, but there has also been a lot of pushback on that. And it's hard to be proud of a country that has mixed feelings about me at best. Yeah, and even then, you know, there are some judges. Like, what's her name? What's her fucking name? Kim Davis or whatever? You know, you have... Not judges. She's, actually, you do have judges, too, who try to obstruct the law with their bullshit rulings, including one case in Puerto Rico. But you do have bitches like Kim Davis, you know. And there were other people who refused to grant marriage licenses to homosexual couples. Let me take a sip of my cranberry juice. I have this thing sitting in front of me. I need to take a little bit of a sip. Obama traveled to Japan and made pressure that they drop the 5th Constitution paragraph. It says that it's not allowed to attack. Japan's not allowed to attack another country. Obama pointed out it weakens American policy for the Asian region. Did you know it? I heard there's been internal discussion to amend their constitution so that they are... I didn't know that Obama pressured them to do it, but I have heard that there was internal discussion to get that amended. I think they already did get it amended. So now they can... attack other countries, I guess. And if Trump gets in as president, he will put in a judge that will help strike down gay marriage. He'll try. But he won't. He won't become president. I'm 100% certain. Or to quote George W. Bush, you can write it down. Alright, I can't get any more money out of this joker. Lots of Australians are still racist. Yeah, as that Jackson Jive thing demonstrated a bunch of years ago. there were so many racist Australians defending that racist skit. Alright, so what are we doing here? Let me read my tablet thing. And as X-Infected knows himself, he had to deal with some of those racist Australians. Alright, so... pay a visit to Sereti in the Manor District. Australia bans all kinds of video games. I'm so glad I don't live in Australia. As a gamer, I mean. Because... oh yeah, they ban video games all the time. They ban all kinds of video games. It's not just GTA 5. They banned other games. They still sell it? Okay. But I've heard stories about them banning other games. Maybe they got unbanned or whatever, but I've read on the internets, as George W. Bush would say, on the internets, that they did ban other games from time to time. Sereti. Okay. So I'm just looking at my tablet. I gotta find this thing. So where do I find this Sereti person? Where is it? Sereti Manor. Okay, so there should be like something that says Sereti Manor. Let's just check this. There it is, the one I was about to check. X-Infected, are you proud to be an Australian? Since we're on the subject of being proud to be shit. Are you proud of being an Australian? Alright, so let's talk to Sereti. You have told a remarkable story. It has the ring of truth. You may have been deceived, but I believe you. I may be able to persuade the other counselors to believe you, but as a condition of my support, I require a favor. Rescue my son from Venom Manor. When you enter Scar? What is this? First manor to your right. Careful not to kill Venom. Alright.
Why are you here?
There it is. It's over there. For Germans, it's not allowed to be proud. We have to be ashamed to be Germans because of our history. It's being taught to us from the first history lesson in school. I see. There must be a lot of people who are sick of that, huh? Can't say, to be honest. Yep. Basically, if you're a minority, you can, like... How many racial minorities ever say they're proud of being whatever nationality they are or whatever country they happen to live in? Only someone who tries to ingratiate themselves and become an Uncle Tom might say that, but aside from that, all the normal minorities probably not, right? I guess I could say I'm proud of my Estonian ethnicity, but at the same time, it's not really anything to be proud over. I had no control over it. No, I totally understand that, Nilavani, because like I'm proud of being Sri Lankan. And if you were to ask Luke, Luke might be proud of being Scottish. I mean, he visited Scotland before. You know? I'm sure he's at least somewhat proud of being Scottish. So, you know, it's different. It's different. Because, you know, this is where we are originally from. And we're also, in a sense, you know, more removed from the politics there. So that might also have a factor.
Yes. What do you want?
I need to save. What am I supposed to save? Varvur. Yeah, ex-infected. I'm proud of my Sri Lankan ancestry. Proud of being gay. Anyway, there you go. That's something Lucas also had no control over. Where do I go?
Yes, Outlander. What do you want? What do you think of our city, Outlander? Go ahead, Outlander.
This is like a maze.
Is there something I
You
can
know what? I better talk to the guy in the front. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
I think you need to go fuck yourself. We'll save here. Just in case. Wait a second. Who am I looking for again? Varver Serethi. There it is. None of my business. I'm making it my business. Maybe if I admire him. Damn. Let's try that again. One homosexual guy there got beaten up by a whole homophobe community. I'm so far removed from my European roots and so mixed that I don't have much
Go ahead,
attachment to them.
Outlander.
I can't really
What
point
do
to
you
anything,
need?
even my grandparents that is particularly English, Irish, German, slightly different German. LS, Italian, Polish. I think they're those two. Right. Yeah, Luke is not like a first generation kind of guy like Nilavani is. But Ashley's proud of her Scottish roots. She is. She was definitely. She was definitely in favor of
What
leaving.
do you need?
she was in favor of Scotland leaving the United Kingdom. Estonia was the first former Soviet nation to legally recognize same-sex relationships. I'm proud of that. Yeah, I remember Delvoni mentioning that. Alright, let's see if this is good enough now. Jeez, he doesn't help at all. Like my Volkswagen. Alright, this guy's not helping me at all. Alright, none of these people are gonna help me, so where is he? The male line of my family goes back to colonial days, actually, and I know all their names because that stuff interests me, and because, of course, the men got recorded in a book. Really? Wonder if any of them were slave owners. They may have been.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Yes, Outlander.
Just kind of randomly looking around for this guy. I don't know where he is. Can't say to be honest, but I heard he's gonna put more budget into the police and make them all anti-corrupt. I don't know if throwing money at the police will reduce corruption. I hope so. Police is really, really bad. We have that problem in America.
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
Definitely have a problem with corruption. Systematic corruption. Which not only favors police, but actively defends them and shields them from prosecution. They were too poor? Gotcha. Oh yeah, that drug war. Didn't he say something like... I can't remember what he said. Didn't he say, like, he compared himself to Hitler in the way that he's handling drug addicts or whatever? He's like, hey, that Hitler guy, I'm kind of like him in the way that I deal with drug addicts or whatever. Something like that. I remember him comparing himself to Hitler. That was on, like, CNN for a little bit. Where the fuck am I going? Let's try to go over here. Anything here? Oh wait, there's a hidden door. Hey, maybe this is it. Let me save here. James arrived as an indentured servant and was released through a will and got a small piece of land, built a grist mill there, and kept getting passed on to the eldest son. I see. He said he would have no problem killing millions of drug addicts, similar to how Hitler killed Jews. It's like, you might want to rethink that comparison, dude. Not the best, most favorable comparison to make. Small in those days was probably several acres. I think they had a small farm too. I see. Damn it. This is probably where he's in. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have a spell. Hold on. This is one of the dumb things I don't like about this game. Every time you scroll through your spells, you automatically equip it. That's so stupid. Because now I'm gonna have on all kinds of stuff that I didn't want on. See, my belt got unequipped. I want this belt. I want this to be on. Not the other garbage. I know I have some kind of door open spell. It was one of these things, I think. He also called Obama's mom a whore and told Obama to go to hell because America won't sell him any weapons. So he said he will get them from China or Russia instead. Yeah, I'm sure they're more than willing to sell him weapons so he can fight his stupid drug war. Or they could do what Europe did and actually help rehabilitate, legalize the drugs, and then help rehabilitate people. Get rid of the black market. That's how you do it. America could learn that lesson too. Because they're fucking idiots. Now wait a minute, where's this open door spell? I know I had it. I got one. I think. What is... Oh, there it is. There it is. Scroll of Undusi's Unhinging. What the fuck? Scroll... Must be alphabetical order. There it is. Didn't do shit! How do you do it? Why isn't this working, Nilovani? Do you know? Why didn't that do anything? I don't get it. It's thanks to this guy, Rufus, who was some kind of genealogy nut back in the 1940s, distant cousin of my grandfather. So he compiled a book after digging through old county records, getting information from family Bibles, stuff like that. Wow. That's fascinating. Most people don't know much about their family history. Myself included, actually. I don't know too much about my grandparents. They all died when I was a little kid. I didn't even meet most of them. Russians will sell weapons to anybody. Yeah. Because they're crazy. Open up! What do I do? You know what? He may not even be back here. And there may be another... There's probably another way to get him, so... Let me try figure out an alternate way. Not sure why this isn't working? Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was supposed to open doors. Yeah, sure, Luke. It's interesting. Private quarters? Maybe he's in here. Oh, good. Let me save. Maybe he's in here somewhere. There's just too many fucking rooms. I mean, he could be anywhere. I've already been here, I think, right? This door's locked. Alright, you know what? Time to check my tablet. Let's read. Alright. To find Varver, find the right wing of the Venom Manor. In a large room on a bench, you should find a note to Malsa Ulis and a key. Okay, there it is. Okay, I can't kill Bolvin, but I can kill the guards. Alright. So I'll go to the right wing Venom Manor. Ex-infected's a big talker in work. He's also a big talker here. I believe it. Germany sells parts of weapons into neighboring countries and sends experts to assemble them in conflict countries. Americans will also sell weapons to anybody as long as they're their ally. They're selling weapons to Vietnam now. They're selling weapons to Vietnam.
Is there something you need?
Right wing, right. Right wing, yeah. I see the note. I see the note. My car is all fixed up, and I'm not on babysitting. I'm not on babysitting all day again. I think later on next week might be even more flexible since I shouldn't even be needed in the mornings. Okay, cool, yeah. You should definitely come over then. That'll be cool. Let's see. Okay, so as soon as I take this key, they're gonna be pissed, but I don't see anyone here. I don't see anyone here. Let's go, dude. Follow me. Let's see where we go. Take a left. That wasn't too bad. Good. We got out of there in one piece. Didn't take too much damage either.
What is it, Outlander?
Why am I stuck? What is this?
Why are you here?
Alright. This is it. Here's your son, dude.
Do I know you?
I seriously don't see what North Korea does any more bad than America doesn't do. Well, yeah, I mean, America murders innocent black people using the police, and they don't prosecute the police. They commit atrocities in other countries. They spy on their own citizens. And this is all the stuff they're doing right now. They've done even more abhorrent and repugnant shit in the past. Alright, I got your son back. He's here. This is your son.
Thank you.
There we go.
Do I know you?
There's one obstacle. Bulvin Venom. Venom will never name an Outlander Horator. But you have the full support of Council. He may agree to an honorable duel. Okay, how do I do this? I need to check my tablet again. Okay, the quest is the same. You must visit and talk to all the other counselors. They are all in Aldrun in their respective manors. Talking to him. Okay. He wishes to duel me in Vivek Arena. Okay. I'm just reading this tablet. It looks like I need to talk to all of the other guys. You must visit and talk to all the counselors. Jesus. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's 4 of them. Alright. Hey, ADMB, what's up? Yeah, I agree. It makes sense for them to get nuclear weapons because that's what's preventing them from being invaded by America. America's not going to invade a country that has nuclear weapons. So I totally understand that. I get that. Holy shit, this thunder just scared me so bad. It's okay over here. Right as I type nuclear weapons, a big, loud bang of thunder happens. Scared me so much. Ah, nay. Always stormy in Kansas. Apparently, according to Enigma, if you are white in Japan, you'll be treated like a king. That's according to some guy on YouTube. That's what he said. He lives in Japan. He's a white guy. And that's what he said. I believe it. Doesn't matter how big of a geek you are.
Do I know you?
But you gotta be like American. They like Americans the best. Best game of my life, easily. Yeah, this is a good game. It's a fine game. It's a fine game, I must say. Alright, here's the first one, I think. This must be the
Can we
first
hurry
one.
this up?
What? You violate the law? Oh, okay. I'll pay the gold. Good. Goodbye. Is it the same for white women? Or only white men? I'm assuming... I actually... Like, if you watch Japanese anime... Like, Japanese men love white women.
Do I know you?
Especially if you got big eyes. There's conflict between house policy and want to become the big kahuna. I mean, it's kind of stupid that in order to beat some missions, you have to break the law. I mean, it's a good thing I have a lot of cash, but still. I'm confused. Is this who I talked to? This is probably not who I talked to. One sec, let me just check my thing. Yeah, this is not the right person. Garissa Lorethri, whatever it is. Where am I? What is this place? Yeah, Lorethri, whatever the fuck it is. Where's Garissa? Garissa Explains It All. Anyone ever watch that old show, Clarissa Explains It All?
I don't know if I can help you, but
Probably, yes. What tablet am I using? This is an old Nexus 7 2012 model. It's an old model. But it works. Sort of. Sometimes it crashes, which is annoying, but lately it hasn't crashed too much.
What is it, Outlander?
Is this the person? No, I need to look for Garissa. Where's Garissa? I remember that show back in the SNCC days. Melissa Joan Hart. Yeah. She went on to do Sabrina the Teenage Witch, but then she got in trouble for doing a photo shoot with Maxim magazine. Kinda lame. She looked really sexy in Maxim magazine. They got all pissed off at her because, oh, that's not kid-friendly. I can't have that. I can't have Melissa Joan Hart talking about sex and posing in sexy outfits.
Do I know you? What is it, Outlander?
Mindless Self-Indulgence has a song that goes, if you're so smart, explain this, Clarissa. Mindless Self-Indulgence, I know them. What was their big song? I forgot. I remember that band, though. The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember the song. America's so fucking prude, it is. It really is. Where's Garissa, though?
What do you want?
Honestly, I can't. Stickly? What?
What do you want?
What do you want?
Why does that sound so familiar to me? Stickly. There was Bitches, the Pokemon fan video to it. Mindless Self-Indulgence, isn't that's a heavy metal band, I think?
Why are you here?
Where the fuck? Where is this person? The popsicle stick host. Yeah, that sounds familiar now. Yeah. Oh, here's Garissa. It's a dude. Alright, make me the Horator. I like what he told me about you. Alright, good. Industrial jungle blank punk. I see. You have a TV show called Adam and Eve. It's a naked dating show where Guys get a boner when he likes the girl he dates. It's primitive as fuck. Wow. They should have that in America. Because that's the way it used to be done. You know? That's how the girl knows that you're interested. Because like back in the olden days, you pop a boner. Because people walked around naked, you know, back in the olden days. It's not like people wore clothes back in those days when we were walking around in the jungles of Africa. No. We're fucking naked. So, when there was a girl that you liked, you got a stiffy.
What do you want?
That's how she knows. These days, you don't know. Alright, let's go to the next one.
Can we hurry this up?
Is this... No, that's the council entrance.
Can we hurry this up?
Shit, get the fuck out of the way.
Do I know you?
Yeah, those were the good old days. That's a guild hall. Our bar, here it is. I mean, I'm not a fan of dudes walking around naked, but I do think that women should walk around naked. I don't have a problem with that. Arrow bar? Who's this arrow bar person I can speak to? It's a minor arrow bar. Minor.
What is it? How do I know you? Why are
Oh, I saw Straight Outta Compton. I loved it. It was great. Did you see Straight Outta Compton yet, Nilavani? Oh no, this is the guard's place.
What do you want?
Lottie saw Straight Outta Compton. She's a big fan.
What is it?
This is the only way to go. You gotta go this way. It's probably not in the bedrooms, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's in there.
Why are you here?
Never seen that? Oh, you gotta see it. You definitely gotta see it.
What is it, Outlander?
It's great. Oh, here he is. Alright, good. Alright, that's 2 down. That's 2 down.
Why are you here?
Wait a second.
Why are you
Alright, that's 2 down. I remember reading about how some police were threatened to block people from seeing it when it was in theaters. Oh, really? I never heard of that. But that doesn't surprise me because the movie depicts police officers in a less than flattering way, to put it mildly. But it's entirely based on reality, so they have no one but themselves to blame for the way that they're depicted in that movie. Venom Manor. Oh, that's the guy who doesn't like me or whatever. Morrowind Manor? I don't think I've been there yet. Yeah, I need to go to Remorin. And Morrowind. Or there's the Ramorin. Ramorin. Ramaran, but where's the other one? Morvayan. Morvayan, where is that? I don't see it. Anyway, we'll go here. We need to go to that over there. No.
Do I know you?
Gotta go up there. There it is. Hilarion. Those are some rickety crackly doors, yeah. No fancy doors here. Wait a second. It's Hilarion. Whatever the hell it is. Finding the dude is so annoying. Please be the dude.
What do you want?
Please be
Is
it.
there something I can do for you?
How do you beat this without a guide? How do you know to do all this stuff? I'm probably mispronouncing the name, in all fairness.
You've been wounded.
Almost assuredly I'm mispronouncing the name. These names are just so all over the place. I hate how none of this is voice acted because I don't know how to pronounce it. I mean, does anyone know how to pronounce any of these fucking names? Like, does anyone know how to pronounce this?
Why are you here?
Favela Setendas? I mean, I guess that's not that bad, but some of these other fucking things. It's too much.
Why are you here?
I mean, it's easy enough to just read it, because then you don't have to pronounce it, but since I'm, streaming the game, I have to pronounce some of the names. It's just so annoying. Where the fuck is this dude? I checked everywhere. There's nothing in here. You have to pronounce it Nordic.
Is there something
Well,
I
I'm
can
sure
do?
you're all over the pronunciation of this game, Trutka. Speaking of names I can't pronounce, I actually don't know how to pronounce Trutka's
Do I
name,
know you?
and neither does he. I asked him how to pronounce his name, and he doesn't know.
Why are you?
So I've just been pronouncing it Churtka.
Do I know you? Why are you here?
That place is damn beautiful. Yeah, it looks pretty nice in here. I feel like I'm going in circles. I've been looking everywhere. He's not in here. He's supposed to be in here. Let me see. Valarin Ramarin. This is stupid.
What do you
Are you fucking serious? I thought he was a guard. Ugh. He's wearing all that stupid gold armor. He looked like a god. Alright, whatever. I could see some people mispronouncing my name sometimes. Which name? Nilavani or your real name?
Whoever is?
Yeah. You know, like that little girl, she pronounces my name EnigmaHood. EnigmaHood.
What do you want?
Alright, so last one. Yeah, there's all kinds of games I could stream. Nilavani. I'm pronouncing it correctly, right? I hope I am. That's the way I've been pronouncing it this whole time. I mean, it's an Indian name, but still. Alright, where's the last place? Morrowind. Barara Morrowind. Where could it be? Good. Nilavani. And Zaxi Boy is pronounced Zaxi Boy. Serethi. Alchemist. I really don't know where it is. It's supposed to be in here. I mean, I'm assuming this is not where I'm supposed to go. It's a very unique name, and I love it. I like it too. I also like your real name. I know you don't like your real name, but I like it. Because it's for realsies. Zaxi Boy, exactly. That's his name, Zaxi Boy. Aquility? That sounds pretty cool. I like that name. Alright, I literally have no idea where the last place is. I don't think Enigma remembers my real name. That is correct. I can't remember it. Did you ever tell me your real name? I don't know if you ever told me your real name. Anyway, you can whisper. You can send me a DM on Twitter and remind me. Enchanter. You can do some cool things with the Enchanter, I heard, but I don't think it's in here. It can't be. Wait a fucking minute. Who was the first dude that I even talked to? Serethi is the first one. Oh, I know where Morrowind is. Council Hall. Okay. Good. Council Hall. I know where that is. I mentioned it in one of my videos. I can't even remember. I'm sorry.
Talk is free. What do you want?
What do you want?
I don't believe it.
Can we hurry this up?
Which video did I mention your name? Where is this person? It's a guard. This better be the person.
Can we hurry this up?
Nope, it's not. Where's the person? Why do they have to leave it like this? I gotta walk everywhere. This game's a little bit too big for its own good sometimes. I'm not gonna say, Zaxtor. I have good reason not to say. I'll tell you later, but I can't talk about that. There's good reason, though. Where the fuck? I was assuming the person is in the main hall. It's supposed to be in the main hall, though. Oh no, never mind. In her quarters in the council hall, for fuck's sake. Well, I'm not gonna say why not here. Oh, here it is.
Can we hurry this up?
Okay.
What do you want?
Do I know you? Do I know you?
This way. Okay, finally.
What is it out there?
Your bust, waist, hip measurements. Do you know yours, Nolavani? I'm assuming women know that stuff more. Alright, so... Oh yeah, now I gotta talk. Okay, I got it. I remember what I gotta do. I gotta go actually talk to that guy.
Can we hurry this up?
I know what I'm doing. Which one was it? Was it Serethi? Yeah, Serethi, that's it. Oh, no, what am I doing? Just not the right way. Have a good night, Tretka. Bolvin. So where's Bolvin? He better be up here.
I see this land suits you.
Is there something you need?
Is there something you need? Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Man, where is he?
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Yes, Outlander. What do you want? Is there something I can do for you?
Does it say what room he's in? Bolvin. Doesn't say where he is. Damn. What if Siegler ran for president?
Is there something I can do for you?
He supports the Democrats, actually, believe it or not. At least last I checked he did. Maybe he changed his mind, but I believe he supported Obama last time I checked. He's still a douchebag, though. He won't be able to fit in the White House. Yep.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you
What do you
need?
need?
Oh, here he is, finally. Save. Alright, so now we gotta go to Vivek. Which is pretty far away. So that's it. Vivek, you know, I have an idea. Let me save first. idea. Let's try this. So where are we? Still not close to Vivek, damn. I was hoping it would take me close to Vivek. Yeah, Siegler's a Christian. What's going on here? What do you mean? What happens if I miss the other one? This one will take me where? It only takes me to Alden. Damn, alright, never mind. I don't want to waste them. He's a good Christian boy. Drops to his knees and prays to Jesus. He likes being on his knees. Yeah, he has his own website. Stupid. Alright, let's just get out of here.
Yes, Ahmed. What do you want? Is there something I can do for you?
Alright, so I'll take a Stilt Strider. It might go to Vivek, but I'm not sure. Take a look. What do you want? There's the Stilt Strider. Travel to... Damn, it doesn't go to Vivek. What's the fastest way to Vivek? Is there a guild in here? Any other good Christian boys in here? Luke is a Buddhist. So he's not a good Christian boy. Ex-Infected is an atheist. Macabre is a female. I don't know what she is. I don't know what she is. Hold on. What's the fastest way to Vivek? Okay, it doesn't say. Teleport or Stilt Stride to Vivek, is there? If there's a mage guild here, I can teleport. Oh, there it is, yeah. There's a mage guild.
Are you wounded?
Damn it. What are you damning? No good Christian boy I can corrupt with my witch powers. None here, no. Miss Blitz is Christian. She's Catholic. But she's not here right now. She's not really into Bethesda games.
Is there something I can do for you?
Where's the teleporter place? Oh, I think it's upstairs. Miss Blitz said I should stream Final Fantasy X too. Did you know she spent 400 hours playing that game and she doesn't even like it? Vivek, there it is.
Hello there.
Open
How are
religion.
you?
There you go. I don't know what that means, but okay. There you go. She came briefly when I was streaming Sly 3, near the end. She's really busy with schoolwork and stuff, so it's all good.
Anything I can do?
Yeah, it's kind of weird, like, because she doesn't even like the game, but she said that she wanted to get 100%, she wanted to 100% the game. Again, I don't really understand why. I think maybe some people paid her to 100% the game. You would have to ask her. Like, this explanation kind of only makes sense to her. Where's the arena? The arena is kind of over here. Oh, it's south. Yeah, I think someone actually paid her to to get 100%. You know, get all the dress spheres and stuff. I think she got them all. There's an international version which has more dress spheres. She must have used guides, I think. She must have. This is arena. Let's see, I just want to check. Oh, good. This is not it. I thought. Oh, I went north? I need to go east. Oh yeah, I'm sure she used guides. Yeah, she likes those kinds of games. I don't like Guitar Hero. You know, just like she doesn't like Bethesda games. I don't like Guitar Hero. I don't like those music rhythm games. She's nuts over those kinds of things, but that's not my cup of tea, so to speak. I guess if push came to shove, I would rather play Guitar Hero than a sports game. I just think consciousness doesn't arise in the brain, dudes, or anything at all. In what sense do you actually experience having a brain? In what sense do I experience other things having consciousness rather than simple movement and activity, dudes? What? What are you talking about? Bethesda games are good, yeah. What is this? They got why wasting my time with they got
Yes,
stuff?
what do you want?
Right, so where do I go? This is Arena Fighters Training. The Arena Pit.
What brings you here? Try to watch you.
As for consciousness, I figured, hey, I'm a musician, I already know how to play a bunch of these songs on bass, and some of them are boringly easy. I'll be great at Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero has nothing to do with actually playing music, that is correct. They figured out a way to sell people a piece of plastic, as far as I'm concerned.
Now move.
Oh, this is the douchebag. Man, you suck. Goodbye, motherfucker. Time to steal your shit. Hey, look at this. It's the same exact weapon I have, and it's really heavy. FC. I'm assuming FC is like a perfect type of thing. Perfect score. I just think it might make no sense to attempt to explain consciousness using a third-person view from nowhere perspective. What do you mean? When it's something that is identical with the experience of a subjective first-person perspective with even apparent third-person views also arising within that first-person perspective. Consciousness, in other words, may just be the name we give to the context within which all experience arise rather than a thing which can arise in something else. Well, I'll just give you my own take on this. Consciousness is an example of emergence. It's an emergent property of the brain. That's what it is. I'll take this key. I don't think it's impossible to explain it. I think we already do understand some things about the human brain. Certainly there's a lot more to learn about it. But I don't agree that it's impossible to explain. Everything all experience and experiencing is all we ever have, of course, is within and as it, and all thoughts about an outside are also within it, and so we cannot hope to explain anything about it. We can explain things about it. I do understand that experience is... We are a collection of our own personal experiences, that's correct. I don't think that necessarily means we can't explain consciousness. Also, it also depends on what you mean by consciousness. I mean, conscious just means aware. I'm conscious of my surroundings, what's going on right now. I'm aware of my surroundings and what's going on right now. So there's a difference. I don't know if you mean consciousness or like something like sapience. Still trying to debate whether I should carry this garbage. I don't think I need any of this shit. Exquisite ring? No, I don't need it. I'll try to take this. It's good enough. Alright. Just walk around. What is this? It's no good. Enigma, you ever plan to learn to speak Sri Lankan? There is no Sri Lankan. In Sri Lanka, there are two languages, Sinhalese and Tamil. And I can understand it. I can understand Sinhalese. but I can't speak it. Not well. Okay, no problem, Nolan. So where are we going now? Alright, now what the hell do I do? There's no... I should speak to... Serethi. Okay. So now I have to go back to the Mages Guild, which is in the Foreign Quarter. It's a lot of going back and forth, unfortunately. Foreign Quarter is to the northwest. My musical skill did not translate over to Guitar Hero. The game was not fun. Yeah. You know, it's like being a helicopter pilot and playing a helicopter game. You know, just because you're good at flying a helicopter does not mean you would be good at flying a helicopter in GTA 5. You know, or a better example might be like you could be an experienced martial artist like Bruce Lee. He could be like the great... He is one of the greatest martial artists in the world, but he would get his ass kicked in Tekken 5 by me, and I'm not even that good. You know, it's one of those things that you know, it doesn't translate over. Video games and reality are two separate things. So Guitar Hero is kind of like the Tekken 5 of music, you know. My stream is buffering so much. Is it okay for everyone else? Anyone else having problems? Or is it okay? So before I go to... I'm gonna go to the smith. Try to sell off a few things. Let me try... Actually, let me repair... I want to make sure... Oh, wait a minute, you know what? I have a better idea. Instead of repairing what I have, I can just re-equip a different... I can re-equip this one, which is the same exact weapon. Right? Same exact weapon. There we go.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Rush played one of their songs on Rock Band. And they failed their own song. Yeah. Two different things. It's like Bruce Lee trying to play a fighting game. He would lose badly. So is the stream okay for everyone else? Is it buffering for anyone? Because if it's buffering for other people, then there might be some problem on my end. So what gold is only 400. Just think consciousness is a process and movement. And when you think about human and animal life, they are the most concentrated and complex processes.
Move along.
They are, yeah, of course, they are extremely complex. And interestingly enough, the entire brain is not necessarily required to have consciousness. There is a man... Look this up on... Is Zaxy Boy still around? Zaxy Boy, if you're still around, look up a guy named Phineas. Phineas or something like that. Phineas? I forgot his last name. Or that may be his last name. You know, just type in Phineas and, like, brain, and you should get a Wikipedia article about this guy. Like, he existed in olden times. There was some kind of accident, and like a bar of metal got driven right through his skull, and he was still alive. And he remained alive for several years after that, so... large chunks of brain matter are destroyed, you can still have consciousness. And of course, Alzheimer's disease results in that as well, you know. People can suffer from Alzheimer's disease and have dead brain cells, but they're still conscious. But, you know, the further along you go, the more of your brain is destroyed. The more of what makes you a human being also goes with it, you know? Remember what happened to Ronald Reagan? That fuck? He kind of deserved it, right? Alright, I need to sell some shit. Let's see. Do I want that shield? Yeah, I mean, like, you gotta think about what makes you you, you know? People always wonder about their own existence. What makes you you is a composite of your own personal experience. That's what really makes you you. And, let me add, your memories of your experience, all the things that you learned in the world. That's what makes you you. It's the fact that you can remember who you are. If you don't remember who you are, you're not really you anymore, are you? Alright, let's see. What should I sell? And yeah, fuck Ronald Reagan. That asshole. What should I sell? Let's try sell one of the good things. I don't think I can sell too much. Is there anything good he sells though? Probably not. Why don't they ever sell any good items? I want something good for a change. Parasite Eve? I never played that game. Novani tried it? At the end of any good philosophy, it must be ended with Ronald Reagan was an asshole. Or Donald Trump. Or Donald Trump. The end of any good argument. Memories which we apparently regularly reconstruct each time, allowing small changes to occur along the way. Yeah, that is true. Our memories of past events and past things can be altered. Human memory is inaccurate. That is true. One of the best tests for that is just watch an old movie that you saw as a kid. Watch an old movie, see how well you remembered it. See how different it is to your memories of it. I can't sell anything. Don't you hate it when you can't sell your shit? Alright, fuck it. I'll just sell this stuff. Even that's too expensive. Oh, I can sell thong. Because I hate that thong. Oh, he doesn't buy that. So our memories can be inaccurate, but no matter what, we still remember who we are, you know? That's an important part of identity. I'll go on to say that one of the critical things about our identity at the moment is how we look, actually. How we look is closely, very, very closely tied to our identity. That's also how we identify other people. You know, when we look at other human beings, other people, how do we know who they are? It's not like we ask them for their driver's license every time we see them. We know who they are based upon how they look. But there may come a time in the future where a person's physical appearance may not be tied to their identity because they could change how they look on the fly. That's one of the methods that's been suggested to eliminate racism. I told you a little bit about this, Noah Bonu. Basically, if the reason why racism exists is because race as a social construct exists. And race as a social construct exists because groups can be defined by a person's appearance, you know, their skin color and whatnot. If that is no longer tied to a person's identity, then race as a social construct can't also exist. And then you don't have racism. There'll still be discrimination. Discrimination of different kinds, but there won't be any racism. This is close, I guess. Choice. $619. That's probably part of why dissociative experiences are so unsettling. Looking at one's own appearance or seeing known people and finding them unfamiliar or not even recognizing them.
We're watching you.
Yeah.
Skunk.
It's our personal
Anything I can do for you?
experiences, our memories, are what makes us who we are.
So what's this about?
So, you have to wonder, like, if you could create like a quantum clone of yourself with all the same exact memories, you can effectively keep on living, you know? Like, when you wake up in the morning, how do you know that you're still the same person? How do you know you aren't like a quantum clone that just has the same memories as the original, but you're not the same? You don't really know for certain. The only thing that guides us to think that's not the case is because quantum cloning doesn't exist, or so we think, right? Anyway, let's get out of here. Hold run, that's where we're going. If we are to consider our mind to be as subject to all of the objects or experiences as a mental space within which our experience of the world appears in, then is the mind not in our head at all? Well, it's how we perceive the world, you know. A big part of how we receive information is through our senses, and probably the most important sense is the sense to see things. And it just so happens that our eyeballs are in our head. So, you know, I mean, like, our brain could be in our ass for all it matters, right? reason why we usually associate our experiences as being in our head mostly has to do with where most of our senses are. You know, also our ears are also in our head, right? So most of how we perceive the universe, all that shit is contained in our head. And that's why we usually associate that with the head. Alright, so... yeah, I need to go in here. Also, the sense of taste. Now that I'm thinking about all the senses now. Our sense of taste is also in our head, you know. You can go down the list. Let's see, it's right there.
Haven't I heard of you?
Greetings, Outlander.
You better have heard of me.
Don't I
I'm the
know
new
you from somewhere?
Aratro guy. I hope you are successful in persuading the rest of Morrowind to unite against Dagoth and his blighted hosts. On behalf of the House and Council, take the ring of Aratro, a token of your office. By this ring, I also have a sealed package for you. I do not know what it contains, but I received it from a contact. Something to do with the temple's position on your claims. Claim to be the Neverine prophecies, and here's a copy of your recent public notice identifying you as an Imperial agent. I'm satisfied of your sincerity, but I warn you that others may not be so understanding. Alright, we got lots of new shit.
Where is that snake?
Or arguably, how do we know that we haven't been plopped down today, or a week ago, or whenever into our lives with a whole set of false memories in our heads of a life we never lived, aside from the fact that it's so outlandish and unlikely. Yeah, exactly. You know, I once had surgery on my nose. I probably talked about that before. And they put me under. And, you know, when I woke up, one of the things I thought is, how do I know I'm really me? I could be a new clone that are risen with just with all the memories and the same exact body as the original. And in that sense, you could live forever. If we had like a quantum cloning machine, you could live forever as long as you're not afraid of death. You know? Because you could just die and then the quantum clone wakes up, and then from the quantum clone's point of view, it would be as if he just woke up from a nap. Perhaps we identify more with the context of experience rather than the content of experience. Well, yeah, the context would be... It's interpreted... No matter what, it's going to be interpreted subjectively. You know, how we interpret the universe, the environment around us, is subjected to our limited senses. So the context is also going to be limited by what we're able to sense. You know, we only have... I mean, it's a common misconception that we only have 5 senses. We do have more senses, you know, like the perception of time and stuff. But certainly our universe contains more information than what our senses can derive. Alright, anyway, let me just check this real quick. I fulfilled the 4th trial of the 7 visions of the 7 trials of the incarnate. So that should be it, I think. I became both Roger and... Speak with the healer of the High Fane of Vivek. Okay. Alright, I think that's actually a good place to stop, right? I love these convos, but I need to pee, so I'll be right back. Okay, well, I'm actually gonna close up for tonight. I've been streaming for, I guess, 5 hours, over 5 hours, I think, right? And now that I completed all the trials, I think that's it. I think, I just want to check the tablet real quick. Yeah, I've been streaming for over 5 hours.
What is it, Outlander?
House Halalu? Don't tell me I have to do more. Yeah, I might have to do more. This is insane. But it's saying, according to this, it's saying I already completed the whatevers. Alright, anyway, I'll figure it out later. Yeah, I'm gonna close up for tonight. So thank you everyone for streaming with me. It was a pleasure. The pleasure is all mine. So we'll pick this up again tomorrow at, we'll aim for 5 p.m., but, you know, check Twitter for any changes. So, have a good night, everyone.